100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. Tonight, we will be talking about, again, Sebastian Rogers, and you got Keelan Robertson, but I do want to jump into Keelan Robertson right away because it lacks any information out there. And this has been put out about 2-3 days ago. Well, yeah, June 3rd, actually, let's say 2 days ago. So I appreciate everybody that's joining me tonight. I want to address, a pressing issue here. And it's very concerning because I know many of us want to know information about this case. People have been hitting me up, asking me, hey, I seen you talking about this on your second channel, Rev. I seen you talking about it. So where's the information? Well, there isn't any information. It lacks information. There's no transparency there when it comes to him, but we know he's missing. I haven't heard anything, if he was taken by anybody, what the circumstances were when it comes to it. So as of now, there has not been a press conference from the police. There's no crucial details about Keelan's disappearance, and it remains undisclosed. The lack of communication is deeply troubling, in my opinion, when it comes to information about this boy. This is 2 days. He vanished. They say he vanished like in thin air. So with that being the story, why isn't there any information to put out? And this is a 12-year-old autistic boy. Let me make this big real quick. And sorry, I was a little bit late because I was talking to another parent that, hold on, I'm gonna tell you this kid's name because I just started looking at this case too. He just hit me up. Let me pull it up for you. It was out of Wisconsin, like Elijah View, actually, and he's been missing since February. His name is Isaiah Kramer. He's been missing since February 5th. I think he walked out of a mental hospital. So it's a 16-year-old boy here also, well, in Wisconsin. So again, I think it's I want to say it's Manitowoc. Was it Manitowoc County or am I tripping? No, I don't even know how to say that. Was that Waukesha County? So that's who I was just talking to. I seen that they messaged me and they reached out. So again, I was just talking to them. That's why I took a little bit longer to get on. But in this case here with Keelan Robertson, it lacks any transparent information whatsoever. And I wanted to get his face out there. Is this little boy right here that you're seeing? Let's make that right there. Harris County, Texas. Obviously, he was seen. The last thing that he was wearing was a black shirt and red shorts. A black shirt and red shorts. Pretty insane. Let me read some of these comments too. Nice to see you, kitten. How you doing tonight? Heather, what she said, what a gentleman. Waited for me to get home from the store, make coffee, and get in my comfy pants. I did see you say that in Discord. You were like, what'd you say? Oh, wait for me. Hold up. Is that why you said wait? That's funny. You said, awesome. I could use it. Let's scroll down a little bit. What's going on, Julie? Nice to see you. Thank you, Vol. Oh, this background is fire. Yeah. Frozen Moments. Shout out to Frozen Moments for that. And shout out to Facebook for joining us too. What's going on, Delana? I see you over there on Facebook. Angie, how you doing tonight? How are you doing? I'm going to be opening the lines too. So I'm going to be taking phone calls. We're running on Facebook. We're running on YouTube right now. And I'll probably next stream, I'll do all three. because I know there's people on everywhere. You said, glad I can finally comment without calling in, says Kimberly. Well, I do want to know if we can find any information on Keylan. I've dug through almost everything that you could possibly find, and the only thing that I've seen pertaining to him was the cops being outside of a neighbor's home, or, you know, the cops being heavy in that area around 4 to 5 a.m. That's the only thing I could find when it comes to him. But again, it's another autistic child, 12 years old, missing from Harris County, Texas. Super sad. He said, such a common name. Kimberly said, this sounds all too familiar. I don't know. I mean, are the parents going to come out in a couple days and talk? I'm trying to understand what is going on, because usually they would come out right away, you figure, or a couple days. I know with Sebastian Rogers, nobody came out until about, what was it, day 7 that he came, or that Chris and Katie had came out? Trev, I wonder if there's a perp out there taking autistic children. Monica, it's not out the realm of possibility. It really isn't. Trina, how you doing tonight? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. You said, what the hell is going on with our missing babies? I have no idea. That's why we're trying to bring some awareness here. I am going to open the lines. Now, when it comes to, like I said, when it comes to the Sebastian case, I wanted to cover it for the simple fact that we're in triple digits. We're in triple digits. I think it was 103rd day today, or 102. Either way, it's at 100, and it's, let me pull up this too. I want to read this to you guys, because it says it right here. It's been 100 days since Sebastian, which really I think it's 102, 103, but it's been 100 days since Sebastian Rogers went missing from his Hendersonville home. The 15-year-old autistic boy is believed to have walked off in the middle of the night, according to his mother and stepfather, Katie and Chris Proudfoot. He was reported missing on February 26, prompting the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation to issue an Amber Alert more than 3 months later. There's been no trace of the boy. Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, has made public calls for the FBI to take over the case and investigate it as a criminal matter. He also hired 2 private investigators, which we know that's well over with, to help find his son. Sumner County Chief Deputy Eric Craddock has said previously there has been no evidence of foul play, but that nothing is being ruled out. So nothing is being ruled out when it comes to foul play. We've seen people who send in Freedom of Information Acts. They're getting papers back that say it's being investigated as a criminal investigation. And I think I know about 4 to 5 people that sent in for that. What's going on, Purple? Nice to see you. Julie says, so sad. Another handsome little guy. Prayers for him and his family. Hopefully they'll find him soon. That's what we're hoping for. And that's why we're covering it. That is why we're covering it. That's why we're locking in some interviews with this hold on, did he respond? Okay. He's probably listening to the message right now. I just put in dinner, scalloped potatoes, sausage, and baked cow. That sounds good. I'm hungry. Feed me.
Make no mistake, Sebastian Rogers missing is not yet a cold case. The TBI, along with the FBI and the Sumner County Sheriff, tell me that it remains an active case.
Tony!
But authorities also say they are no closer to solving the mystery of what happened to Sebastian. In recent weeks, the most recent tip that turned out to be nothing was this photograph taken at a visitor center in North Carolina.
I have no idea.
That lookalike teen was identified and confirmed not to be Sebastian. Since then, things have been quiet.
We're doing everything we can do. Every time a tip comes in, we follow up on it.
Eric Craddock is chief deputy with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office and heads up the investigation. 100 days since Sebastian disappeared is a milestone, but Craddock says no one is giving up. Unfortunately, the number of tips or potential sightings reported have gone down in recent weeks. There are no more random search efforts by authorities, but based on the investigation and search efforts to date, they do have a body of work to review.
I think in the absence of information, what we'll continue to do is go back over everything we've already done once.
Right.
Put a fresh set of eyes on it.
Maybe someone with a fresh outlook will notice something.
Yes, Keylan is autistic. And that's, I mean, what's going on? 12 years old. Look, if you go tell me if you can find a video, because I couldn't find a video. I barely could find any information. The only thing that you'll see out there really is neighbors that said they seen him on camera, or not him on camera. They seen the police on camera out there at like 5 a.m. I'm pretty sure. I just went back and looked. And I seen it from D. She posted it in Discord. So, I mean, it's insane.
Thing in the search area that others have missed.
What's going on,
In the
Michelle?
meantime, Craddock
Facebook?
says they keep in touch with Sebastian's parents, who continue to cooperate, having talked to them just this past week. Everyone is frustrated over the lack of new leads, which unfortunately still result in crazy conspiracy theories.
Oh, the rumor mill on social media has done nothing to advance this case.
When something significant does
The rumor mill on social media. Yeah, there's a lot of those. There's a lot of those.
happen, we will hear about it first from authorities, not from armchair detectives on social media. For now, investigators say
He said armchair detectives on social media.
Excuse me.
He's
What the
bugging.
fuck did you just say?
That's crazy. 863, you're on with me checking it from Polk County. I already opened them right now. I just took it off Do Not Disturb. So you could definitely call in. You said wiener cleaner. What are we talking about? What the hell we posted that wiener cleaner shit? We posting that in here. Wiener cleaner. No, Delana Hicks, my membership is up and I do not apply for YouTube. So I can watch and do things at the same time. Let me see something real quick. While I look this up, I'm looking this up real quick. Keylan. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's no latest updates on this. Nothing. And when I go to missing, it goes to Missing People in America. They have it up. I see we got a call. 336, you're in the mix. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, T-REV. This is Robin Dudley from Mount Airy, North Carolina.
Yes, ma'am. You were live on air. Talk to us.
I don't think, and I don't want to really say this, but I don't think Sebastian's any longer with us.
Okay.
And I just watched what they said, the police are doing all they can. I do not believe they're doing all they can, because if they was doing all they can, they'd have done had Katie in jail. Chris, if they can't prove he's at work, in jail, because it's a criminal investigation. There's no proof that he left that house. There's no proof that he made it back home that night.
Right.
The only person that seen him last was Katie. So there's your number one suspect. I do not believe Sebastian's going to come back. Katie's tears were too real in the first interviews that she did. She could not look at the camera, and she knows that child is not coming back.
Now, when you think about, or so basically off those interviews, when you watch those, I mean, what made you feel the way that you feel?
Because Katie cannot look into the camera. She does. If you watch the first interview, she doesn't look into the camera, and she has been crying. You can tell she's been crying, and that her face is real, and that's why Chris won't let nobody question Katie or talk to Katie unless he's there, because he can keep her in check, or he'll do all the talking. So she does. If they put pressure on Katie, put her in jail and keep her in there and not let Chris come around her, she'll spill her damn guts. I mean, she's supposedly the last person that's seen him. Well, now I heard last night that she fell asleep at 10.
Right.
That night.
Yeah.
Well,
where was that set up? Where was that set up?
It was, I seen it on some video, some podcast or video I watched last night, said she fell asleep at 10. Well, she fell asleep at 10. Her and Chris couldn't have had a 3-hour conversation from 9 to 12.
Interesting.
And one of her interviews, and I think they even played it, or I don't know.
Maybe
I can't remember, because I get so mad every time I watch something, because they got proof Seth was at work because of the video of him at work.
Yes.
They got proof that Katie was the last one with Sebastian.
I mean, and again, that's what we're being told out there. That now they never came out and said that, oh, Katie's clear, Chris is clear, and Seth is clear. They've never came out and said any of that. So we do need to keep all of those things in mind when
I do
looking
keep them
forward.
in mind. I think if Seth was at work, he couldn't have got Sebastian. Now, could he be tied? I just don't see with the way him and Katie do not get along. I do not see them covering for Seth.
Yeah, no. Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, just the thing
now-
is, though, it's
and
like, why haven't they came out and cleared any of them? That's what's weird to me, is that nobody's been cleared. It stands out.
Well, that's what makes me mad. They ain't doing what they need to do. If it'd be near you and our kid would be missing, where would we be setting our ass at? In jail.
Right now, Kimberly. Yeah, that's. I mean, you would definitely think that.
So, I mean, and they're not, to me, it don't seem like they're trying to clear him. If they could clear Chris, if he was at work and stuff, okay, they could clear Chris. They can clear Seth if there's video proof that Seth was at work and where he supposedly worked has videos. So they could clear Seth. They can't clear Katie. Her car was in the garage that night. She was the last one to see Sebastian. They need to look into it and see if somebody can find that video where something about she fell asleep at 10. If that be the case, then they couldn't have talked from 9 to 12.
Yeah, that's what do you think about that 3 hours? Is that something that stands out to you in this case?
Oh, yeah, it stands out to me. I don't, no, they didn't talk for no damn 3 hours. They're not boyfriend, girlfriend, just met and been dating for a week or two where you do that kind of stuff.
Weird.
Chris, he, and another thing, I think what Sebastian told whoever at school to get to see the SS involved, I think they come to the house, and I think the only reason Chris was not at home any that month was because they told Katie he could not be in the house around Sebastian. And I think that's why he wasn't home the whole month of February. From the 2nd on, I think it said, or whenever they talked to him. And Chris was threatening divorce. I can't come home. I can't live in my house. I can't get my daughter with Sebastian around.
That's crazy.
And, she didn't want to divorce Chris. And she was going to give Chris what he wanted. And if Chris didn't help, if he didn't help, he knows who did. And it's awful funny to me that his mama was there when Seth got there that morning. She called the police. And this three-way call to the police is dumb as hell. And the police should know that. They always saying, if you see something, call the police. First thing, call the police. That ain't what she did.
Yeah, no doubt. Stories are changing, Trev. I got it. Like I said, what stories are changing? Well, you know what? I do appreciate you. Thank you for calling in, being a voice for missing children.
You're welcome. And I hate all the shit people's put you through about this other stupid stuff. But Tony needs to go. Tony needs to go.
Like, honestly, people are gonna say what they want to say. I'm gonna continue to do what I do.
You
blank period.
Yep.
I'm gonna continue to do what I do. People talk shit all the time. We ignore that, though. I appreciate you. No drama here. We're talking about the actual mission and the actual facts that we find.
You be true to you and Lord, and that's all that matters.
Absolutely. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you for being a voice. We appreciate you. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors. God bless.
Thank you.
Good phone call. 219-885-9693. Keep it rolling. Let's go. First interview, I believe. You said look at the 4th interview. What about that 4th interview? So you need evidence in order to arrest someone. Exactly. We've been saying that. You have to have evidence. You got to have something to be able to make an arrest. Absolutely. There's got to be something. You can't go off emotions. Agreed. 615, you're live. How you doing? Can you hear me? I think you might.
Yes.
Okay. Is this Miss Rose? It sounds like, or not sounds like, but 615 when I see it is usually Miss Rose or maybe a few other people sometimes. But how you doing tonight, Miss Rose?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Hanging in there. Just been making. I had to line up some more thumbnails, some more cases. I see also, again, there's another young little boy that's missing from he's not young. He's actually 16. and he disappeared from. Yeah, I think he escaped a mental hospital. So I'm trying to find out some details in that case too. But how are you doing? What's your thoughts right now when it comes into the Sebastian Rogers case, going into those triple digits? It seems like this case is getting lost and lost and lost. It seems like it's gonna fizzle out with drama and just boom. Next thing you know, it dies down.
That's what
That's
it seems like. But
That's what I think is
it
happening right
also,
now. I mean, I'm gonna call it as it is. It's gonna continue to, as people just mix
right.
up this drama rather than focusing on where Sebastian could be, which direction did he go, who's what. You know, you got to lock in on that. So I don't know. We'll see.
It's almost like when you see all of these autistic children coming up missing with no explanation, it almost seems like somebody's going around saying, okay, if your autistic child is no longer wanted or you can't control them anymore, we'll come and pick them up and take them out of your life.
Crazy.
That's what it's looking like with no explanations. It's crazy. I just wish there was a way to find out more information than what we can think up or visualize, or I just don't know. It seems like there's too many autistic children just disappearing.
Well, there's another one like here, like Keylan, he disappeared. They don't have no Amber Alert out for him. We have no idea where he's at or the story behind where he's at in general. Whether, I mean, obviously they don't know where he's at, but the direction, who he was he with anybody? Did he just disappear on his own? Was he outside playing? What were the circumstances there? Now I know it's early on in their investigation, so maybe they want to wait until they collect everything accurately, which is probably what they're doing. But as far as the parents speaking out or anybody like that, somebody said the mother did, but I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. I would like to see it.
Absolutely.
Just to see if she has the same demeanor as somebody else has that we know.
Yep, that's
but
what.
Anyway, I just wanted to call in and encourage you to keep on with these children because something's behind it, and it's beginning to really become a big problem. They need to check into how many autistic children are missing just to see if there's some kind of theory behind it.
Yeah,
what do you think?
Is there? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I haven't. I mean, you got to make connections. I can't just be like, well, yeah, there's something to this going on, because you got to think about it. I'm gonna break it down to you right now. 191 kids went missing in May in Virginia. So think about that. I don't know how many of them are autistic or weren't, but I'm sure that you could start adding up. Maybe 4 out of the 191 were autistic. Again, I have no idea, but it was 191 just in Virginia went missing in May.
Well, you know that the parents just aren't turning them out, locking them out because they're disappearing. So you know that that's not happening. So I'm just wondering if there's some reason behind it because they are autistic,
And as far as, and I want to put this out there for people who had just came in. If you don't know, Keelan Robertson, there's very limited to little information out there about anything. All we know is that he disappeared. He vanished. That's all we do know at this moment. And he is autistic.
I know back in the day, they didn't call it autistic. They called it children with behavioral problems,
Right.
First. But now they've narrowed it down, which I'm so thankful for the medical profession because they have narrowed it down that these kids actually do have problems. There's reasons why they're acting like this. So I'm just wondering if for some reason they're disappearing for another reason, other than parents turning them out or parents just letting them disappear, or what's the reason all these autistic? They used to put them when I was young. They put them in a home, and they get them kind of on a medication, and then they turn them back over. But now it's just like they're disappearing, and I really hate that. And that's all I really had to say, T-REV. Appreciate you. Appreciate you keeping this out.
Absolutely.
And
I mean, there's tons of things to cover, and tons of people and families that would be appreciated to get help. And that's what we're here to do. We're here to try to bring and shine a light, be a voice for the voiceless. Like my friend just said right here. I appreciate you, Audra. That's what we're here to do. I'm not here to argue with people. We're not here to do none of that. We're here to keep pushing these stories. We've been doing it for a long time, and we ain't stopping. Good luck.
Good, yes, and don't stop, because you may be the only voice these children have.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's just it's highly alarming, because I've been I've been seeing more and more every day. I woke up and seen this news story of Vance, but it's really not new, because February 5th he allegedly escaped a mental hospital. But again, I'm setting up an interview with his father, and we're going to find out more information on that case directly, to where, I'm going to have my questions ready, and we'll get that story out and push that also. I mean, there's so many things going on right now.
That's right. And we have to keep in mind that we have to take all of them in consideration, not just one child, but all of them, because that's what you do.
Absolutely. And then and we're not going to stop, cover when new stuff comes up with Sebastian. We'll continue to cover it. Like, we may even have a stream where there's 1, 2, 3. We'll talk about 3 or 4. That's what I'm thinking of. Multiple streams. Like right now, I have thumbnails made for other streams I got ready to rock and roll. So
they're all God's children. They're all God's children, and we have to pray for them and keep them in the public eye, so that we can find out why these kids are disappearing. And I appreciate you, and I'm praying for all of them, and I love you.
Somebody said, I love you back, my friend. Thank you, Miss Rose. I hope you have a blessed night. Stay vigilant and lock your doors, man. To Miss Rose, I appreciate it. 1 second. I'm going to pull this up. Someone sent this. Katie, what does that say? Katie Proudfoot let a known sex offender around Sebastian Rogers? Huh. Interesting. That's weird. There's a few. We'll play it in a minute. I got a couple I'm looking at that you guys sent in. When Sebastian is found, Katie will be arrested, says Kathleen. Leanne, I see you over there on Facebook. You said without information. I don't understand. Exactly, Steffi, because he could be with a family friend. He could be with multiple people, right? 863, you're on with me. How are you doing today?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on?
The thing I was telling you earlier about the Seth Rogers getting the proceeds from the Sebastian online store. Check that out. It was
it was Evil Exists, right?
Yeah. That one. It's like a minute-long video or whatever.
It's funny because as soon as you brought it up after I seen it in front of my face, like I came across it like 4 seconds later, your comment after I looked directly at it and made eye contact. So it was weird.
Yeah, but there's that. But another thing too, I'm here in Central Florida. We've had a kid miss. Well, he's 21 years old. Ethan Fussell has been missing for several weeks here in Lakeland, Polk County, Florida. And we didn't know all this until now because it just came out, but they've been real quiet about it. But they found all kind of evidence where the kid had been murdered inside this trailer, and a big patch of carpet had been cut out with lots of blood on it, where they probably took him and wrapped him up, put him somewhere. They haven't found him yet. But this sheriff here, we don't have any unsolved murders in this county, except for one, and that was because they didn't have cooperation from the witnesses.
So they're cracking cases left and right out there.
Left and right. Look up Sheriff Grady Judd.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Okay,
I've heard of him.
Yeah, okay. Well, check this out. These kids took off from that trailer, obviously, for the past few weeks. They've been gone. They went to a small town called Mulberry, about 10, 15 miles south of here, and we're hiding out at some methamphetamine dealer's house. Guess what they locked them up on to get them in jail so they could start questioning them to get more evidence to get them locked up on this case. A lit cigarette.
Yeah.
Threw a lit cigarette on the ground. That's how smart our sheriff's office and detectives are here. They will go to any lengths to lock your ass up if they know you've done something wrong. So, I mean, could you imagine if these cops in Tennessee would just get a little bit more into their job? I mean, we don't have one unsolved. Check out what I'm saying. I mean, you know, I'm not making it up. You can look it up.
I
We don't
believe
have
it.
any
I've
unsolved-
seen stuff from sent out there. You know, when I was covering Madeline Soto, I mean, I was constantly seeing things sent in. Look at Grady Judd. I think this is connected. This is connected. This, a lot of people had thoughts like that with the Madeline Soto case, as if people were connected in there with rings, and that's when I seen Judd.
Right. Yeah, you just wouldn't believe the type of stuff he does here is just amazing. And to not have any unsolved murders, it just bothers me that, you know, I mean, I know Sebastian's not the only child missing in Tennessee, but damn, come on, man.
Right.
I mean, do something. I mean, reach out to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, man. They would be glad to go up there and give those guys a hand. They'd be up there in a heartbeat, I guarantee you. You know, but
you mean out in Tennessee to look?
Oh, hell yeah. Sure they would. I guarantee you Grady Judd would send some detectives up there just to assist and give them some pointers and help them out. There's no doubt in my mind. But I'm sure there's, you know, probably hundreds of departments maybe wanting their help, you know, because of the record he has or whatever. So that may not even be possible. But I'm just saying they would definitely do it if they asked, you know. There's some badass detectives here, that's for sure. I wouldn't want to get messed up in this county.
Yeah, I mean, that would be great if they could lend out, but it seems as if police is already understaffed and been damn near or been defunded in America.
Yeah, and we're the largest, quickest growing county in the state, and he's adding 200 or 300 deputies right now. He just put an ad out, you know, and it's crazy here. But yeah, I wanted to tell you about the cigarette thing, you know, being so easy to, you know, there's things you can lock people up on to get their ass talking about stuff, you know, just to get them in your house, so to speak, to get them to open up a little bit. And that's what happened with that murder here. But that and the Sebastian thing, I wanted you to check that out and look at that. It was kind of crazy.
Sebastian I got it pulled Rogers. Up right here. I got both of them.
Stuff, yeah.
So, you're talking about you're talking about the online store.
Yeah, and it says that, you know, at the bottom, all proceeds will go to Seth Rogers.
Bing bang.
You know, so I don't know.
So it says all proceeds will go to Seth Rogers on the online store.
Yeah, no, it says it. Watch that story on Evil Exists. It says it on the bottom of the online store that all proceeds will go to Seth Rogers once the online store is closed.
And are you talking about the Bonfire website?
The Evil Exists.
No. I know the video you're talking about, but I think it's the Bonfire website, and that Bonfire website is the one that we pushed here on the channel constantly with the T-shirts. Boom, boom, boom. We push that here. We push the GoFundMe every single day. We push the Cash App.
Right. Okay,
we
I
pushed
got you.
that for almost 3 months straight until they shut down the GoFundMe. Then we're pushing the Cash App. Then we're pushing. I mean, that's all it's been. As far as I know, that is the link that he sent me himself, though. That Bonfire link. The online store link, I'll play that. I'm pretty sure that's the one. I'll let you know as soon as I watch it.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. Just like I said, I told you before. It's a money grab for Seth at this point, man. He's in too deep with it, and he's got money signs in his head. So, but
wow.
Anyway, appreciate what you're doing, man. Keep it up. Good show, and I'm gonna sit here and watch the rest of it.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I mean, I've talked to you 3-4 times now, maybe even more than that. I do appreciate you calling up and pitching into the conversation. Thank you, brother. God bless you.
Cool. Yeah, man. Have a good one.
Stay vigilant. Hey, man. Good phone call. Let's check this out real quick, yo. 1 second. I do want to check it out, and I'm gonna open the lines right back up as soon as we check it out. It's the online store. Obviously, I think I know what he's talking about. If he's talking about if he's talking about a website that was up, it was the one we pushed here, and I'm pretty sure it's still in Nightbot right now. I just got to remember and I'll tell you if it is. Let me see. Let me go to Nightbot, and I'll tell you right now because I'm pretty sure it's the Bonfire link. I'm actually almost positive it's the Bonfire link. So go to here, log in. Commands. Let me tell you in 2 seconds before we hit play. No, it would be down here. It'd be by the S's. Okay. So Seth's Cash App. We got Seth Rogers GoFundMe there. Sebastian, wasn't it Sebastian merch? I don't see it. For some reason, I don't see it. Oh, it is there, actually. I'm looking at it. Here it is right here. So it says what? All proceeds. Are they saying that it says that on the website? How about we just go to the website? Let me see where it's at, where it says it at, and then we'll go and connect it like that at the website.
Well, it's still very important to keep his face and story out there. I sometimes think that it's being done in the wrong ways. The drama and the speculation is just on another level in this case, and we must not lose sight of what is important. Finding Sebastian Rogers.
Absolutely.
Many have pointed the finger at his.
I agree. Nobody's focusing on what's most important, and that is finding these kids. It's not talking about anyone else but finding these kids. So if you're doing all the extras or talking about something outside of what has to do with finding Sebastian, you're pouring gasoline on gasoline with that flame lit.
Mother and stepfather, better known as the Proudfoots, because their statements have had inconsistencies and red flags. Sebastian's biological father has come under fire too, because he seemed to be after the money. People claimed that Seth wanted money for appearances and started a channel for monetary gain. There were also claims that the GoFundMe was fishy, since his sister started it up soon after Sebastian vanished, claiming that Seth couldn't work, as he was searching for his son. Am I wrong, or has no parent offered up a reward for the safe return or for any information leading to Sebastian? Did I miss that? Why did the Proudfoots not offer a reward for Sebastian? Or Seth with the GoFundMe money? Seth says that he still has a portion of the money. Well, today I was sent this very interesting site called Bonfire. It's a place where people can.
Okay, we've been sharing Bonfire on here since I've talked to Seth Rogers. Okay, we've been sharing this link on here. And again, it's right here in front of my face. If you type in chat right now, ! SR shirts, which Sebastian Rogers shirts, all lowercase, it'll take you to this website. Right now, I haven't deleted it. It's still sitting right here in front of me. ! SR shirts. I mean, we've pushed this, the GoFundMe and the Cash App regularly on a regular basis. I feel like when we were, now I'm not, but I'm saying in general, we were pushing that every single day, constantly in the chat, over and over and over again.
Buy and sell items, kind of like an online store. While browsing through, as you can see, there are multiple items with Sebastian's face on them. Some of them say justice for Sebastian.
Yes, I bought one of them. You guys see me wearing one of these shirts.
Bags, caps, and t-shirts, all with Sebastian's face on them, probably to raise awareness. But then some started asking who the profits were going to, so I started taking a closer look. Here at the bottom it reads, this merch store is to help spread the word of Sebastian missing, to help bring him home, as well as to help his father to be able to keep searching for Sebastian, as all proceeds will go to Seth Rogers once the store.
Man, you gotta get rid of that AI. All proceeds? Is that what it said? All proceeds? That AI. Oh, here it is right here. I mean, we could pull that same thing up. Here it is. Boom. Bang bong. Bing bong. Here it is. It tells you right here. Let me lower this down, make it smaller. So there's the Amber Alert right here for sure. 100%. It does say that, by the way. So it says Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, obviously. And it says Sebastian has been missing since February 26th of 2024 from his Hendersonville home in Sumner County, Tennessee. Let's all help spread Sebastian's information and sweet face around the world. To help bring him home, any and all proceeds will go to his father, Seth Rogers. If you know anything or have seen Sebastian, please reach out to 1-800-TBI-FIND or the Sumner County Sheriff's Office at 615-451-3838. But yes, it does say that right there on the screen. Okay, I don't think I paid attention to that last time. I don't think I did. I'm gonna open these lines back up since we looked at it and start reading this chat real quick. Brenda says, yes, I think I know what Rose is saying, and I can see KP and CP putting him in a home. I hope this is what happened, but I have a bad feeling she was too embarrassed to say she couldn't handle him. 423 on with me. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T-REV.
Oh, there's my guy, Doug from Tennessee. What's going on, my brother?
Let me see you mute you right quick. All right, brother. All I say is these parents need to keep their kids close because too much of this is happening.
Yeah.
They got to watch the children. You can't even let them ride their bicycles anymore.
I mean, you can, but I get what you're saying for sure. You can't let them ride the bikes without watching.
Yep. Got to keep your eye on them 24/7 nowadays. I'd like to say hello to you. I was in Nashville.
You in Nashville? Dang.
I was last weekend.
You went to CrimeCon?
Yes, sure did.
Man, Doug, how was it?
It was cool.
Were they talking about Sebastian in there?
Huh?
Were they talking about Sebastian there?
Nope, the parents never showed up.
Oh wow. Dang.
Yeah, they didn't show up. None of them were there. They had a chance to talk about him, and nobody was there.
Wow.
I mean, they had him posted on the board and all about him. But yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Cool.
I mean, you got to think about it like this. He's not the only missing child. There's tons of missing children, missing people that are out there. So I get it. And again, it's a convention that comes together, all true crime fans, etc. I'd have loved to win, but there was a lot of stuff being taken care of behind. I had a lot of stuff to take care of for myself. So, but you know, CrimeCon it's not just a one-time thing though. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not. It's you go to them every year.
Yeah, I'd love to have to meet you, man. Didn't know how to get in touch with you.
Well, you can still meet me. There ain't
Yeah.
I'm Rev from Tennessee. You know what I mean?
I don't live far.
Where you at?
I live in Sail Creek.
Okay.
It's just north of Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Okay.
Yeah. Live on my little 4 acres over here, hidden out behind nobody.
Yes, sir. We'll get up there, buddies. I mean, where you at though? Where's your mind at? We talking
about these poor little kids, man. The parents have got to watch. These people need to be made examples of when they find them doing this to these kids, man.
Yeah.
I mean, and I just believe it's there's some sick people in this world that I wish they would stop. These days they need to quit letting these people out. You know, I mean, I was watching Grady Judd the other day, the ones that they got for killing that little kid. Dude's got 45, 41, 42 felony cases against him. And he was out of jail.
They put him to death?
No, man, the one that beat that little boy that he was talking about down in Florida. The two guys that were out, they had several felony convictions against them.
Right.
But they were out running the streets. If they'd have been locked up, the little boy would still been here. I mean, you know, robbing people, drugs, and all kinds of stuff that boy's been caught for. And they were still on the streets. That's what's wrong with this system. You screw up, and they let you go, and you get right out.
Yes.
And you go do it again.
Yeah, but you know who gets more time than the people who are doing the sick shit is the people who are the selling weed and stuff like them dudes are getting. I've seen a cat get 10 years for that. But then I seen someone who touched a little boy that only got 4 years. And guess what? He gets to come out and keep hurting families over and over and over. Like I've said during Madeline's photo case, he get to come right back out and continue to hurt these families. And that's another problem in America is that the way that they do their punishing, it's weird.
Right.
It's weird. It's backwards, honestly.
It needs to be one time and you're done. You hurt a child, you murder somebody, you're done. Don't even waste time on you. Bring back the death penalty. If you hurt a child once, you hurt a child twice.
Nah.
And you beat a child once and you beat a child again. That's just it. It don't come just one time. If you got caught beating a child, you've done it before. I just believe these parents have got to wise up, man. Keep their kids close and never let them out of sight.
He said, "Are you supporting Seth again with money?" Hell no. Hell no. He already got me. He already got me. I'm good. I'm out of that. I just want to keep his face out and push on anything that comes out. So again, it just hit I can't believe it just hit 3 digits, Doug. I mean, it feels like I literally thought he would have been found. Man, when we were coming up in day 40 to 50, I really felt like they were close to getting something. Now it's just feeling empty. And but I'm keeping up that faith, and for all of them, there's tons of different kids that are missing, obviously, but this case is just the way that it's going. No information coming out. They're still investigating, but is there any leads? Do they have any leads, or are they just sitting there waiting for somebody to push a lead through? And if they're sitting there waiting for that, they better start getting a reward put up, because nobody else is putting a damn reward up. Who's going to put a reward up? I haven't seen not one. You don't got Chris, Katie, or Seth putting a damn reward up. So who's going to put a reward up? You never know. I've been talking about this shit for weeks, that a reward needed to be set up. I've mentioned it multiple times on stream, and I'm going to continue to scream it. There's not anything for a reward out here on Sebastian. So guess what? If somebody has information, they're going to wait until there is a reward. Most of the time.
I just believe the little boy was beat. Mama beat him. Seth beat him. Mama, stepdaddy, I was beating on this kid. He got on that internet. He found somebody, and they picked him up and took him away. And it's probably some pervert that groomed him on the internet, just like they do all them other children. And you know how they'll go meet them and pick them up and take them away, and they're gone. And parents wonder what happened. Because they said his light flickered 3 or 4 times. And that's a child's way of signaling somebody to come and pick them up.
That's all it's been. I agree with that in chat, and I appreciate you calling in, Doug. We'll definitely get up. Hit me with an email. We'll definitely get up and have a conversation if you want to meet in person. I don't have no problem with that.
You got caller ID there, bro?
Yeah, I do actually. 423. Let me write you down. I'll write you down, Doug. Hold up, I got you, buddy. Because I don't mind. I don't mind.
Man, I take you out for a steak dinner, bro.
Absolutely. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a voice and always calling in. God bless you, brother. Make sure you lock them doors too. Shout out to Doug from Tennessee. It's Doug from Tennessee. These are T-REV's amazing, beautiful teams. Thank you. I appreciate that. Witchy Mama says, while you were Nightbot commands, the collab command keeps telling us it don't exist. I think I took it out. I probably deleted it. To be honest with you, probably got rid of it. Here's another one. This one next. This is weird. 813, you're on with me. How are you doing tonight?
Hi, T-REV. It's Jolie. How are you?
Jolie. Always love hearing from Jolie, the prayer warrior. I'm doing great, by the way. I'm doing wonderful. And
yes,
I mean, I'm sure you've seen and heard the news and things going on with me, but I appreciate you, because I said, is Jolie going to call in my head? And I already knew you were, which was kind of weird because you just did, right? As I, was just thinking about it not too long ago. So nice to hear from you, Jolie. And I seen your comment about joining something on the page too. So, and I will do that too also. But glad to hear from you. What is going through your mind, Jolie?
Well, I've been listening to the callers tonight,
yes,
and
ma'am.
I know that what's going on in this country, I think I have a idea. I told you that I had a son that was disabled, and he wasn't supposed to ever sit up, walk, talk, crawl, anything. And they wanted to put him in an institution. And my husband and I said, no, we're taking him home. And even at 4, I had to put a dish towel around him because if he fell over, he couldn't right himself up. And we didn't give up. We worked hard. I drove every day to the cerebral palsy clinic for years. And it's hard work to take care of someone that needs you. And that child today is 40-something, 46, my husband just said. And he has his own business. He drives his own car. He has his own home. He's a master plumber. He's college educated. None of us were. He has 2 degrees in college, and he's beautiful and handsome and kind and wonderful. But it requires hard work, and it requires sacrificing. You have to give of yourself when you're a parent of a disabled child. I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't go out and have fun as a young girl. I stayed home and I took care of my son no matter what, no matter what. And what I'm seeing is that we've become very selfish as a country, as a nation. People are, not all people, but some people are very, very self-centered. And you can't do that and be a parent. So what I see is, if you want your drugs, you want your alcohol, you want your fentanyl or cocaine, or if God hands you a burden, a hardship, well, it's just too much. Nobody wants to kind of work that hard. Not nobody. No, that's too general. Many people won't. And so I wonder, with these children that are saying autistic and these problems, if it's just too much. It's like Rose said, in the day they were put back into a home, out of sight, out of mind.
Right.
And in my son, he was a pioneer. That's the age that disabled and handicapped situations were brought mainstream, and he struggled. He struggled. He had to face the world broken, and yet he's an overachiever. And love paved the way. We worked so hard to show him that he was as normal as anyone else. I mean, one side of him was paralyzed, so when he tried to swim, he only could move one arm in the pool and pump it around, but eventually he learned to swim straight. And then one day he said, I want to drive a car. And I'm like, are you kidding? But he drives, and he's wonderful, and he's all grown up. And I'm old now, and I'm white-haired and wore out, but I have such love in my heart because I learned to sacrifice is what builds character. It doesn't build character. It reveals your character. It helps you to learn how to love unconditionally, and that's what we need. We don't need death penalties. We need to teach people to love, and that's what you're doing. This channel is the most loving, wonderful place. I said the other day, it's like a family, a real family. And
That's
the
how I
people
feel.
that are calling on your show, they love each other.
Yep, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna donate one. Damn, yeah, I
And
mean,
it's
that's
beautiful.
it's you can't, you can't replace that. I mean, I remember, just think about all the phone calls. I don't think you were here during Idaho 4, but that's,
No.
I mean, we cried together on stream on that one. Like, it was insane. And even throughout all these, every case that we covered is different. It's every single one of them are different, and there's different aspects and avenues and things that we talk about. But at the same time, there's people that call in, that've been calling in for 2 years.
Yeah. It's beautiful. And I'm so proud to be a prayer warrior. I've had several people that have reached out to me on Facebook, and I'm able to be friends. And someday I want you to come down to Florida where we are and stay with us for a day. We just think the world of you. But I am telling you that we are sacrificially loving. And if we can do that, we're all going to grow. If we can teach each other to give up of yourself and go and help somebody else, it's the greatest feeling ever. Because especially if you can help someone that can't repay you, we got to stop thinking, what is in it for me? That's so wrong. We have to say, what can I give? What can I give to make the world happy and better and kinder? And that's what's going to change us. And that's what you're doing. I mean, you're amazing to me. You got kicked down for one day, and you had enough prayer warriors to help you to say, no way, I'm right back at it. And I am so proud of you, and so proud of this audience and all of the people here.
Jolie, nobody will
I
ever
just love
take
you
my
all.
mission away from me.
No,
Nobody. I mean,
No,
that's I
because
don't know.
God
That's no
gave it to
signs of
you.
weakness. I'm not. Hell no. And nobody.
No,
You just don't. What you continue to do is you pay attention to the good, and then you continue fighting with those good people. And I don't mean fighting each
yes,
other. I mean fighting the
no, I
mission
know.
straight ahead on what we do, and that's what we've been doing. So why
Well,
change?
that's because God gave that mission to you, and we're praying for your anointing power that nothing will come against you, and that you will be able to continue because you're an authentic voice, and you're the only voice that these children have crying out for them. So we're behind you 110%. When you get time, you call me. I did send my number over. I'm sure you get time. You haven't had time with it all going on, but when you do, give me a call and we'll talk more. But I just want to pray now because so many people do tell me that those prayers are life changing
They
for
are.
them.
They're very
Yes.
wonderful. They absolutely are.
So
I'm
I don't
stating
want
that.
to take up any more time, but I want to pray. Lord, I see the brokenness. I see the hearts that are aching and bleeding. I see the disappointment. I see the wonder. People wonder, what's next? How can I persevere? Can I hold on? I'm holding on with just my fingernails. And yet I know, Jesus, from all the pain that I suffered, that there's always that beautiful thing coming. The wonder is coming, the love that you have for us when we go through these things. So I want to say to everyone that's in this family, the T-REV gang, that God loves you, that I love you, that T-REV loves you, and that you're going to make it no matter what you're going through. You just don't give up. Give up cannot be in your language. You have to trust. You have to have hope. And I'm asking God to send an abundant rain shower of hope, love, peace, and joy into whatever brokenness you're suffering, whether it's drugs, alcohol, infidelity, whether you can't give up a certain addiction. Yes, you can. You just have to trust and persevere. If you have to crawl on your hands and knees, you can do it. And I'm praying for you. And I love you, and God loves you. Be at peace and do not fear. Nothing can take you out of God's hands. Nothing. And I hope you have a wonderful night. And T-REV, I send my love to you, and Bob sends his love to you.
Amen.
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 Good night, dear.
Thank you, Jolie. I appreciate you for always being a light and a great voice, a mentor also, because that's
I
what
want to
you
be
are,
that, yes.
a
Yes.
mentor. I do appreciate you. And again, wow, it's been a very, I don't know. I feel like God has answered a lot of my prayers in the last 2 months. Last 2 months, all of them.
I'm a prayer warrior, but don't pity me because
Nope.
my life is so joyful. They call me Jolly Jolie for a reason. I am so filled with happiness and joy and love. Nothing can beat you down unless you give up. And I will
Absolutely.
never, and neither will you. I love you, dear. Bye-bye.
God bless you. Lock your doors, Jolie. We appreciate you. And I will be talking to you soon. Shout out to Miss Jolie. Shout out to Miss Jolie. Hold on, let me pull this up. I see people sending this. I'm looking for what you just sent me on Keylan. Gypsy. I'm pretty sure that's you. 706, you're in the mix. How you doing tonight?
Hey, Trev, how are you?
You know, hanging in there. What's going on with you? What's on your mind? Talk to us. You're live on the air.
Oh gosh, well, I've never called in. I listen to you pretty regularly, and I'm going to toss something out there, and I don't wish at all to offend anyone, but I'm very spiritual. I'm a 67-year-old woman who just got laid off today, which is going to be a little bit of a challenge, but I have the faith in my Jesus that all things will pass with that. Lost a nephew last week to fentanyl-laced drugs.
Who did? I'm sorry?
I did.
You did?
So we're all facing some very hard times right now. I know his family has some things going on. But I've been going back through cases. I'm former corrections officer, and I've always loved digging into the law. But in being so, working inside of it was a county jail that was large. You hear a lot of stories, you hear a lot of truths.
Right.
And just going back to like Idaho 4, and probably if I went back further digging, one thing I can tell you now is I do watch the skies, because God does say that his revelations will be in the skies, signs will be in the skies. And I've seen some really awesome things. I have some beautiful, beautiful photos. However, I also see that not only do you feel it, I do. We're in a spiritual war. We have to just persevere and pray and keep faith. But in each of these cases, with Idaho 4, with Madeline Soto, with this case, I haven't looked as much into Valley Strain. And then I recall a couple of weeks ago recapping some of this news about some of these big TV preachers and churches and everything, and I came across a Spanish guy on YouTube who used to be into a cult of sorts, their religion, and he does a wonderful, wonderful podcast on different religions and how that a lot of it is a lot of that's going on now that's really satanic. And each of these that I have looked into, kind of something keeps ringing in my head. I heard Seth tell Pascal, I like to watch Pascal as well.
Right. Yeah. No, I like watching Pascal, so I get it.
Yeah, several times though, he's just said to Pascal, go to church.
Yeah. Yeah. Go to church.
Go to church.
Yeah.
And that's hanging on me in my spirit. There's something with that just bothered me. Because I do recall back when I was doing a lot of digging in Idaho, and I spent a lot of time on that because it just broke my heart with those kids. But I found a lot of articles to do with that.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, and there was a lot of articles about that church, and I mean, some of them had even been jailed and things. And so I'm not bashing the church. What I'm saying, churches or religion is not your walk with Christ. Anybody could sit their butt on a pew. That's not going to make you be right with Jesus. And it's haunting me. I just wanted to bring that out there. I just listened to, what was the name, Jolie?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I love when she calls in. I like to listen.
Right. Very good.
And when she said sacrifice, that's true. We sacrifice of ourselves. But you know, the evil side sacrifices for other purposes. And children who are at risk, even grown-ups who are at risk, seem to be targets because they're pure. My best friend had an autistic sister who she passed at 32, but she had the purest heart, and somebody took that away. Evidently, took the purity away from Sebastian. But I just having this haunting feeling. I keep hearing Seth go to church, like he's trying to tell Pascal there's something. I don't know. That's me, but I do know that there's been in these other cases there were things linked to churches, and then in the news, you know, with I think it was Olstein, several people have been busted out of these big churches, and all they're doing making profit off people. Your relationship with God should be in Jesus as your one-on-one. The Holy Spirit lives in you. I think religion itself kind of gets out of hand sometimes. I'm not faulting anyone. That's why I call no particular religion. I'm a Christian because I am a Christ child, and that's what I say I am. But I just kind of want to toss it out there because it is. I do have a lot of discernment. I've been through a lot of things over the years. I've died on a second heart attack, and evidently wasn't ready for me. I didn't see the light and was sit back. I raised 4 beautiful children, eight grandchildren, and I'm very blessed. I'm very blessed. And when I start really feeling something in my spirit that keeps nagging and nagging and nagging at me, I have to just pray about it. But I do start digging into it and see what I can find. And it's breaking my heart to see this other child, bless his heart.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to want to go dig into that. But I just find that people just be careful who your children are around, even if they call themselves a church.
My thing is here. I'm where it's not about him anymore. Everywhere I look, it's talking about something totally different than where could he be at? Where could Sebastian be? It's corny. We want to get back to where Sebastian is, or where any of these missing children are. It should never be about the drama. In case there is, sometimes there's drama in cases where things do come up with people fighting within the families, and you're going to hear about that. That's normal, in my opinion.
Exactly.
Because people always got some type of problem somewhere, but it usually isn't dragged on for, weeks and then months. It's constant. It's like, what is going on? Who's cleared in this case with Sebastian, and where, did somebody hurt him, or why isn't there a reward? Is there not a reward because you think you know where he's at? Like, I don't get it. That's what I'm starting to think. I mean, what else could it be?
Well, to me, I mean, I just I always say my gut. It's really the spirit in me, my feeling, my inner self.
What's up, Strawberry?
It's just steady with these cases, feeling this is, these children are being taken and they're being used for very evil purposes, and that's why we don't hear it. And I think that through some of the revelations, I think God's trying to say, people, wake up. We're in a spiritual warfare, and we are.
Mm-hmm.
We are. There are days I can walk outside and I can feel evil in the air, and I just pray it. I pray it away. I can feel the heaviness.
Listen, this may sound weird. I don't care what nobody says, but I'm gonna share it. I felt evil in the air before I got here, and then when I got here, it got 10 times worse. The evil in the air, the gut feeling, something bad's gonna happen. There's something bad gonna happen, and then all of a sudden, these things start unfolding, and again, those feelings came, they hit, and now really, I don't feel them no more.
Right.
I don't feel them no more. I don't. Exactly. I did feel the evil in the air. And as far as like the world and everything that's going on with missing children, missing adults, disappearing barefoot, like Sebastian, Caleb, Harris, there's so many different cases that I'm seeing that's weird. Trinity back. I've covered a few where they were barefooted and went missing. I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice. And I'm sorry to hear about the things that you've been going through.
Oh, I'll be fine. I have my faith in Jesus, and God bless you, and keep up the good work. And you do have, I peek in chat every now and then, a comment, not often, but you have a wonderful chat, and I do love it, and I thank you for all you do. And God bless.
God bless you, ma'am. I look forward to hearing from you in the future. Thank you so much. Make sure you lock them doors before you go to bed, and you stay vigilant out there. Shout out to her. Appreciate her. 219-885-96-983. Laura Rain, what's going on? Holy, you finding comments, ain't I? I'm reading comments from 721 and it's 740. I'm slow as an ant. 2-1, you're on the show. How are you doing tonight?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You are live. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Talking to you now.
Yeah, really. Okay, so this is Linda from San Antonio.
Linda from San Antonio. Thank you for calling in. I do appreciate you. What's on your mind? What's your thoughts here with us tonight? And who you talk about, Keylan or Sebastian?
Sebastian.
Okay. Talk to me.
Okay, so, I've been an investigator for the state for a long time, and when I do an investigation, I look at who has the most to lose and who has the most to gain.
Okay.
And I don't know. Chris has said he knows, Katie knows, law enforcement knows, and Seth should know what this is all about, right?
Right.
So who has the most to lose and who has the most to gain?
To be honest, with you, when you sit back and look at it, who has the most to lose, who has the most to gain? I mean, there's really no life insurance and policy or anything like that. I mean, what are we losing besides having to have them in the household, which really is not hard. I don't think taking care of it's not hard at all. So in general, I don't know who has the most to lose and who has the most to gain. It looks like if you want to go with that scenario and make these theories that been floating around, the one with the whole faith scenario means, and I won't go deep into it because people talk about it all the time, but if you want to, you can with faith. You know
That's
what I'm talking about?
exactly
Allegedly.
what I'm thinking.
Okay.
I think Faith talks to him a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and who knows? Maybe
makes the most
he
sense.
left with somebody, one of Chris's exes, somebody who had a grudge. Who knows?
So what is your thoughts there
You
on
never know.
What are you thinking there with the gains and the losing?
Well, with Sebastian not in the house any longer,
Mm-hmm.
somebody has a lot to gain. He's no longer in the house. But who screwed over Chris? Who screwed over one of his exes the most? Chris and Katie.
Mm-hmm.
So they got a lot to lose. So I think there's somebody that holds a grudge that lured him out of the house.
Interesting.
And I think he's very safe. I think someone's taken very good care of him. And that's just kind of my wild, crazy theory at this point.
That's your hunch. I got you.
That is. And, who knows? I mean, Sebastian's gone. Faith will not be around him, if Faith ever comes back to that house.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a grudge there, You take my kid, I'm going to take your kid.
Oh, man. I don't know. Who sent me this? That's weird.
You
I
never
don't
know.
know. You never know. You never know. Like you. So you're looking at it as in like a Chris revenge on Katie?
Well, maybe it was.
Is that my drift?
Sebastian talked to Faith and told him how unhappy he was and how bad things were at his house, and maybe it wasn't so much of a grudge, but to get him out of that situation. I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
maybe just got him into a place where he's safe now, and screwed over Chris and Katie for what they did to Nina. And I'm not saying Nina was the one who did it, but maybe somebody in Nina's camp or something like that.
you never know. I have no idea. Again, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's all allegedly and speculating.
Oh, of course.
So, I throw that out there every time because people bring up these scenarios. And again, if they did have enough evidence on these people, they would arrest them for sure. There's no doubt about that. If we look at what law enforcement has done in this case, they did do a good job on that first day. Now, have they done a great job afterward? I'm not going to bash them because I don't know their work that they're doing behind the scenes. But from the outside looking in, I can see why people say law enforcement sucks right now. They're not doing this and there's no press conferences because there's really not. There's no information coming out. And we do understand that they got to work other cases. But at the same time, a lot of people want to know where this boy is. A lot of people are invested into finding Sebastian. And it's gotten so messy to the point where a lot of those people have left because they don't care about the drama. They're there to find Sebastian, and when they're turning on all these different channels and all you're hearing is about other people who have nothing to do with finding Sebastian, it's chasing these good-hearted people off that are really here to help, people who want to pull money out their pocket, put it towards his reward. We can't even get a reward going. You know, I had somebody hit me up and tell me, Rev, I'll start the reward. I got 10 grand. And nobody can get the shit set up. It's crazy to me. One person that I know that's been in the Rev gang for a while hit me up and said, Rev, I got 10 grand and want to put this towards this boy's reward. And I couldn't even get a friggin' answer or anything set up. It is honestly frustrating when you have a community behind you that supports you, and then you actually have somebody here that can get things going, but we can't even get it going. It is frustrating.
I know, that's crazy.
We've been here to help Sebastian, and we've been here to help Sebastian the whole entire time. And the fact that we can't even, again, get a reward up for this boy is absolutely absurd.
I know, it is.
I'm going to leave it at that.
It is.
It's absurd.
But I do think
so
that
weird.
Sebastian is somewhere and he's being well taken care of and maybe in a place that law enforcement can't or haven't looked in another state.
Right. Maybe. Well, maybe he is. We don't know at this point. Again, if you live in America, you go out every day, you go shopping, you go to places, look for him. We don't know where he's at. We don't even have proof that the kid left his damn house. I mean, come on, or even made it back. Is there proof of life after Texas Roadhouse? I don't think we know that anymore. Besides what police tell us. And if we want to go off of what police are telling us, it looks like they're going off of the accounts of what happened that night. So it's all very strange. This case is strange. People need to just pay attention. If you see this boy out there, you see his face, call the police, call his name, and try to do what you can. There's only so much that you could do, especially if he was with somebody else, with other adults. You don't know if they have a gun. So also protect yourself too. If you do say you've seen him and he was with 2 adults, protect yourself. You never know what they have. And I'll leave it at that.
I hear you. Yeah. All right. Thanks.
God bless
I know
you.
I threw out a really crazy theory there, but you just never know.
Yeah, you never know. You're right. And I've heard these theories
People hold
before.
grudges. People hold grudges.
No, I'm
so think about that.
Open to hearing these theories. I've heard theories all the time. You can call up and talk about whatever. I just, I appreciate people that are thinking and that are looking for this boy or looking for anybody in general. God bless you, man. Thank you for being good in this world.
You take care.
Lock your doors. Stay vigilant.
All right.
Shout out to her, It's true though. I'm not even joking about that. I'm being dead serious. We've been in this. It's crazy to think that it's like, look, man, they're ready to this down. They want to help find Sebastian. They don't give a shit about all the extras. They don't. 540, you're on the show. How you doing tonight? 757 sent from heaven. How you doing tonight?
Good. How you doing, Trev?
Hanging in there. Hanging in there. Trying to just, understand what is going on in this case. Because I see a lot of people hit me up like, there's a lot of drama out there. I'm reading emails. Get back focused. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. That's the best thing that you can do as somebody who is viewing Sebastian's case is not to play part in it. If you're looking at it, just know you're sending another person to go look at it too.
Right.
You got to hit. I'll tell you exactly what you do is you click the 3 prongs and you put do not recommend. And there you go. And it'll start moving that out of your algorithm. That's how you do it. But what's going on, Donna? It's nice to talk to you. I haven't heard from you in a minute. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How you doing?
Hanging in there. Just trying to get
I'm
this.
happy with your news.
Get the story out about Keylan. Keylan's story barely has any information out, but I'm hearing somebody said that they put a $50,000 reward out. I'm not seeing that on Nancy Grace. I'm not seeing that
too.
I'm not seeing that.
Well, what did they know about him? I read the bottom, but I didn't really. I came on late, so I don't know if you mentioned how he got out of a facility. Is that what happened?
No, absolutely not. That's a different case that I was looking at and talking to. One of the fathers or the family actually reached out on Facebook to just people in general. They posted about it today, and I caught wind of it. And I reached out. I was like, if you guys, you want to put the story out, we could put the story out. We'll help you. But as far as Keylan, now I'll read. This is what was just sent to me. Authorities seek help in finding missing special needs 12-year-old boy in Northwest Houston. Now it says officials need your help finding a missing child with special needs last seen in Northwest Houston. According to the Harris County Precinct 4 Constable Mark Herman, and Keelan Robertson, a 12-year-old boy, was reported missing from the 10,500 block of Walnut Glen Drive. Now, I've already read this. I don't know if there's something added to it or what, but it says Keylan has high functioning autism and is wearing a black shirt and red shorts. If you have any information about his whereabouts, please contact Harris County Precinct 4 Constable's Office Dispatch or local law enforcement immediately. Now, I'm not seeing his mom anywhere, though.
So we're on day 2 on him.
Somebody sent me a link and was like, this is his mom, but it ain't his mom. I'm not seeing that.
Well,
weird.
I pray that we have a different outcome with him than we do with poor Sebastian. You know, I can't even believe it's 100 days, coming up.
Oh, no, it's already 100 days.
It's 100 days today?
We're in like 102.
102.
102, 103. We're around there. I'm telling you. It's right around there right now.
It's crazy.
Absolutely.
It really is. And, I'm kind of like, in the beginning there was just, I thought this way and I thought that way. But now I'm to the point where I don't even think he left the house.
Nope.
I don't even think he left there. I mean, there's just, if you really look at it, there's not even a crumb that we know of. Now, I saw one of the police officers in law enforcement say something that, it may have even been old, but, saying that how social media is hurting this case. He called it
armchair detective.
Yeah,
he's one of the biggest armchair detectives. I don't know what he's talking about.
I thought to myself, if it wasn't for people doing this in the community and putting out the information for these kids or even just adults, a lot of leads come from armchair detectives. So I thought that was kind of offensive, to be honest with you.
I don't look at that as offensive. You hear people say that all the time, and it's just like nobody's offended. If I'm not offended of it, I just keep moving. I'm like, he's one of the biggest armchair detectives with the producer.
I think just part of it is the fact that, the people that really care in our community and our, really care, and we really look and we really take the time to give. We vest our time in looking at these cases, and because sometimes there's children out there don't get a look at anything. Nobody looks at it. Nope. They're gone and it's over. And and just having Sebastian, his face out there for as long as it's been, means something. As far as the reward goes. I think that, that's kind of like a double-edged sword, because if this late in the game, you could get someone that might have some information, but then again, it brings out the worst in people, it just does. And maybe there's something, the reason why they're not pushing for a reward is more than what we know, something that law enforcement's holding on to close to the vest, that they're not encouraging that to happen, to put out a reward for him. So, but
that's the part that frustrates me, is that I know a lot of people say, look, the reward doesn't matter. It's not going to bring them home. I get what you're saying, but I also, you got to think about this too. And I want to say this to those who say the reward won't mean anything. If somebody does have information, money does make people do weird shit.
Absolutely.
It does.
you could get that one lead that you need.
You're gonna tell me that this country doesn't have weird people? I've seen a lot of it. I've seen people get mad at the fact that I've seen some weird shit over the last 2 months. I've seen people get mad at the fact that I had a girlfriend and literally, I thought I had a chance. Like, what? What are you talking about? I've never talked to you. I don't know you. This shit, it's super weird how things, the stuff that I've been seeing the last couple months. It is crazy. Like, absolutely crazy. Not that I haven't been seeing crazy stuff my whole entire life, but I'm talking about just on the internet. It's super, super weird.
Totally different type of weird.
Yes, a totally different type of weird. It's super, 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 super duper weird. Like people I don't even know, never had a conversation with. People coming up like, man, I know. I used to hang out with them. I'm like, dude, I've never stepped in the same room as this person, had a conversation with them. I have no idea what they're talking about. They are wilding out. Like, what is this person saying? It's crazy.
I think if they were to put, if they were to put a reward, you may get that. You may have somebody that's sitting on some film, some video at home.
And that's the point I'm going towards with the reward. If somebody really did have video footage, maybe he was like, oh, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. Let's just play the scenario that he did, and then was like, hold up, I could wait till there's a reward out. Right. You could, or they can come knock on your door because it was reported. I gave the number to TBI. I gave it to the PI at that time, etc. And I'm glad we went back and dug it up. Of course, it was sent into TBI. So I don't know. Maybe TBI even went and paid him a visit and knocked on his door. I don't have no clue. All I know is I sent that tip over to them. And it was a guy that called into the show, like I want to say a month and a half, almost 2 months in, and said that he had, and he also, whoever it was, also posted on Facebook too, because but they also used a different time on Facebook. And I know that it had to be them because they put around the same time, 5:45 a.m. In the phone call, they said it was at 5:58 a.m. So they used two different times, but claimed they had a video. The video story never changed. It was only the time that changed. That's it.
And you're very right in that sense, because if this is true, and there's, not just him, there could be others. That's a fairly large area, a lot of big homes. Someone could have looked at their recordings and seen something, and it is. I think they should attempt to try to put that together. But the problem with that is remember a few nights back, or maybe it was last week, they were telling you, don't get involved with the reward, don't get involved with the reward. There's a lot to that because of the fact that if there is any fraudulent activity from anyone involved with that, or misleading, it falls back in your lap. So you don't want that.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind though. That's what we see. People.
Well, no, I understand.
Listen, though, people got to understand is that's why I do this type. That's why I do this. Not only do I don't want to just get up here and not do nothing. I want to actually help a family too, whether it be the reward or be whatever I can help them do, whether giving them a voice here on the channel, bring them up in an interview, etc. That was the whole entire purpose of doing it anyways. What do people think the purpose was? The purpose is to help get the information out, help anybody in the family that we could possibly help, and continue to push it until there's a resolution. That's the whole entire goal for me anyways. I don't want to just get up here and continue to talk. I actually do stuff behind the scenes too, whether it be I can support you this way, put this into that. I don't care. That's what we're here to do, and I'm not going to stop doing it. It's weird. It's weird that people are even caring about what anybody does towards a reward. I get that. I get there's going to be opinions, and I respect that. But going as far as to try to stop someone from putting into a reward when they genuinely want to put into a reward, and if it's set up right, also, I'm not just going to be like, here, oh, your name's John. Let me go ahead and just pow. Here you go. Put it up.
That's what I mean.
I need to know that the funds. I need to know that it's protected. Also,
attorney or something that holds. Make sure that it's taken care of.
Like media
handled properly.
We need to know exactly. We need to know media is behind it, or pushing it. Not just media, but people in general are pushing it, and it's out everywhere for the public's face to see. Now that's what I'm looking for. When I see that set up, and that's why I kept saying, where is the reward? There's people ready to donate to it.
Right. It is kind of odd.
Me
that
being
has-
one.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I appreciate you, Donna. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for being a voice. It's been a minute since I heard from you. God bless you.
I love you,
Make
Trev.
sure you, I love you back, my friend. Make sure you lock them doors and stay vigilant. Shout out to her. What is this, a video?
10-year-old Houston boy who has been missing for more than 15 hours.
KPRC2's Brittany Jeffers is in that West Houston neighborhood where he was last seen. Brittany, what's the latest out there?
Well, police are telling us this.
Why did it say 10-year-old boy? 540. You on the show? How you doing?
Hey, Rev.
Yes, ma'am. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, I got through.
Yes, you did.
I called in. I'm from Virginia. We spoke when the possible Sebastian picture came out.
Yes, ma'am.
And I was like, that's just crazy. So now we know that's false.
For sure.
I just want to say I'm so happy you're going to be reunited with your kiddos.
Yes, for this, they're coming here for the summer.
Over the moon for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And I'm so glad you and Sherry worked that shit out and you get to be with your kids this summer. And I hope you take them someplace great in Tennessee. I hear Gatlinburg's really cool.
Oh, I got some ideas.
Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. They're going to have a blast.
I got tons of ideas, but we'll see what it. Who knows? We'll see. I'm trying. I don't want to give away anything.
Oh, I know.
Because I know their ears are out there.
You know what? I've been listening to you since the Idaho 4. I actually was listening live when that crazy person called in, Papa Roger.
Oh my goodness.
I was one of the few that was live. Yeah. So I've been listening to you for a long time. But regarding Sebastian, just the whole circus about it, and everyone has made it, I don't think they've meant to make it about themselves. But it's just so heartbreaking. That to keep the focus on Sebastian and not the drama.
Right.
You hear all of these YouTubers all day long.
I mean,
talk shit about
TikTok
you,
Tony.
they talk shit about everyone.
They talk about the
And
TikTok
I'm
Tony
like,
stuff. It's cool once, twice, but once you get around, it's like, damn.
yeah, I mean, it's been so long at this point. I mean, I don't know what your opinion is about Sebastian at this point. I really do hope he's safe.
I feel like you want to hear my opinion? I feel like, damn, does nobody want him to be found? Like, what is going on? Like, that's how I feel about it at this point. Like I said earlier, when I forget if I was talking to Doug, I don't know who I was talking to, but at the same time, like I'm feeling directly right now, like people are just wanting to keep pushing weird shit instead of pushing what should be the main priority, which is this boy's face right here. Why is he not? Like people are taking the focus off of the search for him.
Well, and it starts with the parents, and they are all burying their heads in the sand. I feel like now it's become all monetized, which is weird. And I mean, if it was my child, I would do anything I could to find my child. And I feel like I don't want to bash Seth at all. And I've been really upset with people bashing Seth. But at this point, it's like, is it about the money train at this point? What is this TikTok Tony doing? What the hell is he doing? Is he the poison tainting Seth?
I have no idea.
because you know you were in it with Seth. So
well, I will keep my comments short on that.
right. And I understand. That's personal stuff. But
Well, no, it's just like again, it was like I don't know. It was weird, like agenda run. I don't want to run an agenda. I want to. When somebody starts telling me to change my channel around and the way that I do things, I start to look at them a little bit sideways. And that and I'm not talking about Seth when I say that. I'm talking about Tony in particular, like trying to, oh, well, you need to do it like Bullhorn Betty. No, I don't need to do shit like Bullhorn Betty.
Oh yeah.
I got to where I'm at because I am T-REV, not fucking Bullhorn Betty. So go over there and blow her horn.
Bullhorn Betty dressed up like she was going to the Grammys to go do this interview. It was hysterical. Like what? She's going to get something out of this? I don't know. This isn't about YouTubers monetizing off Sebastian being missing.
Right.
This is about finding this child.
Absolutely. 100%. I mean, if people want to talk about if they want to jump to that, you can jump. We'll go knock on News Nation's friggin' door. See what you get.
Oh God.
Go knock on all. You get what I'm saying? For me, it's my interest in true crime. I've always loved true crime growing up. So I'm going to cover and do what I want, but I'm going to make sure it's about the mission. And if it starts to get offline a little bit, then I'll take my butt, get offline for 2 or 3 days, and then I'll come back fully locked in to where it needs to be.
Yeah.
Correct.
And
everything.
I have, like I said, T-REV, I have been, I'm Kimberly James.
Okay.
And I love you. You my boo. You my boo. And I've been following you since Idaho, and I absolutely love you and love your coverage. And I think you're a very kind person. And it really upset me when all this bullshit came out about you and your personal business. And people bashing you.
The people that are talking smack. You know who I think is weak is the individuals that just go off a twisted narrative about me that knows nothing about me, and that's fine. If you want to go,
well, they don't know.
Then you weren't meant to be here in the first place. Get the fuck out. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it.
Right.
Keep moving.
Right. This is about what you do. This is your business, and you run a really great channel. I really admire you and everything you do. And loyal listener, loyal follower, and I'm just so excited for you. And I still, we don't know what happened to Sebastian. I really hope that he's safe. And that was that he is hidden somewhere and he's safe. Because, I don't know, it's hard to think otherwise, this poor child.
Yeah.
I know you asked about asking your listeners what other cases. I know I've been following the Micah Miller case because I'm a DV survivor as well, and that's very close to my heart. And I know a lot of our listeners are following that as well. But you keep on keeping on.
Always. I'm not. When have I not?
The
whole time, ever since I've been covering it. I think I've took 1 3-week break out of the 2.5 years.
Yeah, you have it. So. I know. I respect that. You're like, you won't let it phase you. All the bullshit.
You know how many people have tried to harass me and I've just ignored them and kept locked in on what I'm doing because I'm not here to fight. I'm not here to. Who wants to go back and forth with somebody else over the internet? Certainly not me. I've used to do that stuff, and you know what it does? It messes with your peace, it messes with your mind, and it's stupid. Why waste it? Why let it in your energy and let that destroy you? It's not even worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. Do not. And I really hope there's a resolve with Sebastian, and it doesn't come to like a Summer Wells case.
Right.
Sadly.
I mean, it looks to me, honestly, like it's heading that way with the way things are spiraling out of control. It looks like it's just gonna go and just be done.
I know. And it's like, what are the parents doing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to shame anyone or blame anyone or act like, anyone's doing something wrong, because I think they all want to find their son.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to think.
Well,
That's what I
we'll
want.
see how it works out. I don't know what's going on or what's going to happen. Like, there's really no transparent information coming out. Any new transparent information? We don't even know the
No.
direction he went in, this kid. So
No.
it's a damn shame.
It
But I
really
appreciate
is.
you. Shout out to you. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you being
Thank
a
you,
voice.
Rob.
Make sure you lock your doors. Stay vigilant, and God bless.
Okay.
Let me pull this one back up. Where is it at? This one. I want to see this real quick. Hold up.
Little boy was
a 10-year-old boy.
A 10-year-old Houston boy who has been missing for more than 15 hours.
Hold up. This is on the same post. This is a 10-year-old. He's not 10 though. Then they say he's 12.
KPRC2's Brittany Jeffers is in that West Houston neighborhood where he was last seen. Brittany, what's the latest out there?
Well, police are telling us this little boy was last seen riding his bicycle, an orange and black bicycle, in this area yesterday afternoon.
Weird.
Now, for some perspective, Briar Forest Street here, very busy. This is a residential area just several blocks away from Ray Daly Elementary School. I do want you to take a look at your screen, though. This is 10-year-old Tyler Hamilton, and according to HPD, missing person unit
It's a different missing boy, but I'm gonna let it play.
says that he was last seen around 3 o'clock on Tuesday afternoon. Now, this is in West Houston, and at the time, the little boy was wearing black long sleeve shirt as well as black pants. Now,
Mhm.
again, he was riding a black and orange bicycle. This is near 12900 Briar Forest. Now, at this point, there's
Confused.
not an organized search, and I haven't seen anyone out here searching this morning in this particular area, but HPD says their units are aware and they are keeping a lookout for
I see
him
it right
as
here.
they patrol. Again, I did call HPD's missing persons unit this morning. They say
So that's in the same thing. Hold up 1 second.
to the public, if you have any information about Tyler or about his whereabouts, contact HPD immediately.
We want to
Hold
go
on.
now to a developing
Let's hear
story
this
that
one.
has
I
a
think
lot
this
of
is
people
it.
concerned. 2 separate dog attacks in our area. One that has left a man in critical.
Never mind. That's about a dog attack. Somebody sent me this and said that there was the mom being interviewed or whatever. I didn't see no mom being interviewed. In case you were watching a whole different video, I see nothing about mom being interviewed in the link that you sent me. It played one about a 10-year-old. That's it. And the only other one about a 12-year-old is one that got bit.
99% of Xfinity homes can get gig.
The 12-year-old boy shot inside a home while sleeping. Yeah, there's nothing else pertaining to this little boy right here, which is Keelan Robertson. I don't see anything about him. What's going on, Lisa? He said, please, God, pray for sure. Yeah, please bring all these precious children home safely. So many missing all over the country. Actually, quite like I said, 191 kids went missing in May in Virginia. That's a lot. 970, you're on the show. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T, how you doing?
You know, hanging in there. Talking to you now. What's up?
this is Colorado, honey.
Colorado? Is it? Hold up. Is this the person who said if you don't wear what if they don't have shoes?
No.
Okay. You sound familiar.
This
Like
is Melissa in Colorado.
Mhm.
Me and another person in the chat we figured a connection with all the children that have been coming up missing that have autism or a disability.
Right.
Their clothing were either all black, all red, all blue, or mixed, except for Maddie. And I don't know about Summer Wells because I don't know much about her case. Now think about it. What connection with those colors would have a connection with, I'm going to just say MC, because Chris and Seth both have connection with an MC, that those colors are tied into that protect children at all cost. Think about it. With MC, those colors, and protect children at all cost.
Okay. Well, I mean, and I'm hearing you on that, and I'm picking up on a hint that you're giving me off that also. So are you thinking that they are protecting him or from something
That's
going on
what I'm
maybe with
thinking.
Chris. Is that your hunch here?
Exactly, because Chris would have a connection with the MC, and those colors are tied in, that would protect a child and keep him hidden and away from everybody until whatever their situation that they're trying to scam off on. Because everybody's thinking, we're wondering if somebody don't have Sebastian, but he's alive and he's being taken care of. And with those with the children having the disabilities or something, they come from an abused family, something wrong with the children and even adults.
Right.
Their colors are black, red, and blue. And each are tied into an MC connection, which protects children at all costs, and people who have been abused or in a DD at all costs.
I'm
and have them on the ground.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, but who do you think is involved with that? If you're
Chris has connection, Seth has connection, because obviously he did an MC visual. They both on both sides had that connection. Plus, Seth worked in a prison. There's going to be MC in there. Because it's awfully funny how just certain ones are being taken. Well, why? Why are only certain ones being picked out?
I'm not sure. That's a great
Only
question.
in dominant states like Texas, Tennessee, California, Florida, the dominant states where these children are being taken.
Not only that, like there's claims out there that not all they're on YouTube trolling in chats and stuff. Now, one where somebody, and I'm not even gonna put the name out there, but again, I seen an email that emailed me, and I seen that same name with the email that right on YouTube in a chat with somebody who we ate dinner with. It was just super weird. Claiming TBI things and sent. I'm not gonna say who or what. But
right, and then not only that,
why are these people like? What is going on? Are we not concerned about finding Sebastian? Are we concerned we got to be trolling online? Like it's weird. It's this whole case is weird. Like do they want him found? Allegedly, that's how I'm looking at it at this point.
They're hiding him on purpose because they don't want him to testify in Chris's case, so he can get his daughter, joint custody of his daughter. It was becoming too much for Katie on her own with Chris gone, and then Seth doing his thing.
Wow.
And I think it was becoming too much. So the best thing to do is just take Sebastian out of the equation for the moment. Till Kit gets at the level where they're wanting it, and then all of a sudden he just shows up.
Yeah, it is weird.
Does it the being unlived or running away? I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Well, he would have to be, if he's running away, think about it like this. They're saying he was barefooted or whatever, but then in one interview, somebody pointed out the other night that he said he wears, what is it? Galoshes? I forgot how to say it. Galoshes, whatever they are. He never gets up. He never gets out of bed without his galoshes or galoshes. I can't say it right because I'm not.
His shoes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not used to using that type of word. That's what they said.
Like the other caller said, or was he talking to somebody that was convincing him? Well, I'll come and get you.
So you're thinking?
Could he have been talking to somebody on the games, and nobody was paying attention to it because they were too busy with their selfish luxury crap and not paying attention?
I have no idea.
And then that investigator from Texas, she made a damn good point with who could lose, who's got to lose, and who don't.
Well,
that's another good profiling that she pointed out. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, I didn't think about that one.
She's not saying that an MC is hurting the kids, Laura. She's saying that they would be helping, like hiding.
Yeah, they're hiding him. They're keeping him underground.
That's what I'm understanding from what she's saying. She's not saying that they're hurting,
they're helping him,
picking him up and hiding him, allegedly.
Because MC protects children at all costs. They don't hurt them. They protect them, and they'll keep them underground if it's necessary. But the colors in the state that each one is coming from, they're dominant states,
right?
And they run along the main entries of your interstates, which it would be a straight pick up and go. Because CP and KP lived right there by the interstate. It'd be a pick up and go. Straight shot out.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. I appreciate you calling in. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, and don't forget to check your email.
Oh, okay. I will be right over there to check it. Thank you for calling in with a voice. We do appreciate you. Make sure you lock them doors, stay vigilant. And I don't think an MC has them, but we'll see. There. He said, I think Uncle Taco. To me, slippers. Uncle Taco did call in and said, Uncle Taco, you said callers should be respectful to us. I don't know. What the caller say? I'm confused. I'm confused big time. What is this? I'm going to check. Somebody sent me this video, told me to check it out.
We all missed this, but I was rewatching some of Seth Rogers' old interviews, and there's something in particular that caught my attention. About a month ago, Seth did an interview with Core TV, and in that interview, he mentioned 3 times that Katie Proudfoot really messed up while Sebastian was in her care. Before I get to that, we all know that Katie's behavior has been questionable since day one. I mean, he doesn't go out searching for their missing son, but instead leaves the last place they were seen and goes hours away, lives in a camper for weeks. What is the point? Many suggested that the only reason a mother of a missing child would do that is if they know where the child is. Anyway, what Seth had to say really made me so concerned for Sebastian's safety, and I fear we will never know what he really endured while living in the Proudfoot home. So many people have failed Sebastian, it's absolutely heartbreaking. Firstly, the incident that most of us are aware of is that Sebastian was allowed to play with a boy 5 years older than him, in the Proudfoot residence. I believe the Proudfoots had an apartment in California, which is where the horrible incident took place. This older boy was with Sebastian in the apartment. Katie never checked on them, and this boy took Sebastian's innocence, as Seth puts it. I can't imagine the trauma Sebastian must have experienced after that. He didn't even get the proper help to deal with it. To make matters worse, another time Seth had to order a welfare check on his son, because Katie let a offender around Sebastian. This offender spent 9 years in prison already. How disturbing is that? Some are saying Seth is referring to someone in Katie's family. We know her family history is concerning. Anyway, the 3rd time is that Sebastian vanished under her watch. She didn't bother to check on him, after claiming she heard a thud coming from his room. Some very troubling information coming out in this case.
Okay. Well, I mean, we knew that already. We've heard it already. We've heard it already. 1 second. You said, what is an MC? I got you. We'll break down what an MC is to you. A biker MC refers to a motorcycle club, which is a group of individuals whose primary interests and activities revolve around motorcycles. These clubs are often characterized by a strong sense of camaraderie, loyalty, and shared passion for riding. Here are some key aspects to biker organizations, which is structure and organization. Membership. Full members, often referred to as patch members, they have undergone a probationary period and have been fully accepted into the club. Prospects, individuals who are in a probationary period and are being considered for full membership. And then hang-arounds, friends or associates who spend time with the club but are not official members. Then there's more to that. You got the president is the leader of the club, obviously, vice president, secretary, You got the treasurer, the road captain, the sergeant at arms. There's your MC. This culture and activities is writing and events, patches and colors, codes and traditions, community and brotherhood. Then you got the breakdown of like ones that are doing bad stuff. So there's so much. There's so much to it. So much to it. But there was a quick little breakdown for you, Dra. Doctoria Latina, you said also have kids been found with no shoes. Delphi, Riley, Madeline, Sebastian supposedly left with no shoes. Crazy coincidence. It is crazy. I still believe someone has Sebastian, but I'm afraid time may be running out for him. And it probably, I don't know. I don't think time is running out for him. I just think we need to find him. That's what I think, personally. Time isn't running out. We just need to find him. I think Uncle Taco, you said Uncle Taco sent what? Uncle Taco sends HW doesn't get out of bed without his glasses, not galoshes. Galoshes. Let me check this email too. Somebody said check your email. Reasons why reward may not be offered. Yeah, we went over that the other day, Mary. We went over that the other day. Reasons why a reward wouldn't be offered. Rewards not offered. And I don't see anything about Nancy Grace and Keelan Robertson being on there and a reward being put out for $50,000. I see nothing about that. I did see someone say that in chat earlier. But here it is. Rewards are often seen as a way, obviously, to get information leading to the recovery of missing children or persons in general. Now, the reason number one, they would not make one in effectiveness and false leads. So increase false leads. Offering a reward can lead to a surge in tips, many of which may be false or irrelevant, overwhelming investigators and diverting resources away from valuable leads. Then you got limited impact. Studies in historical cases suggest that rewards do not significantly increase the chances of recovering a missing child. The effectiveness of rewards is often debated, with some arguing that they rarely result in actionable information. 2, safety concerns, endangering the child. So in cases where a child is kidnapped, the offer of a reward could potentially endanger the child further. Kidnappers may react unpredictably and increased attention and pressure, potentially harming the child. Well, that's happened already without a reward. I mean, a lot of us been going crazy over this. Yeah, 50,000 and Caleb. Compromising investigations. Rewards can complicate investigations by introducing individuals who are motivated solely by financial gain rather than genuine concern or firsthand knowledge. Then you got 3, ethical and practical practices or issues. I don't know why I say practices. It says there is a risk of exploiting the situation for personal gain. Now it says individuals might attempt to exploit the family's desperation for financial or personal gain. Resource allocation. Offering a reward requires funding and resources that could potentially be utilized more effectively in other areas of the investigation or search efforts. 4, psychological impact on families. Now, false hope. The promise of a reward can raise false hopes among the families of missing children, leading to the emotional distress when leads generated by the reward do not result in the child's recovery. Now, focus shift. Rewards can shift the focus from the collaborative effort of the community and law enforcement to an individual's monetary gain, potentially undetermining the spirit of unity and shared purpose. 5, alternative strategies. Community engagement. Authorities often prefer to focus on community engagement and awareness campaigns, which foster a more support and lead to more genuine reasons why they may not. 469, what's on your mind? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. How about you, T-REV?
Hanging in there. Hanging in there.
Boy, let me tell you something. The shit that people are slinging at you, excuse my French, and that they're slinging at other people as well. It definitely is causes for a pause, because it isn't about Sebastian with any of them anymore.
Absolutely not. It's about trying to drag whoever they can under the mud over jealousy. That's all it's really about.
Exactly. And it just, I'm going to tell you, there's you and one other person that I watched. The female that got dressed up and looked like she was going out on a date and was acting as giddy as a high school girl with a crush on somebody. That floored me. She's gone.
We don't give
no
a
more
shit about that drama.
No, but what I'm saying is,
I get you, though.
It does, and it pisses me off, because it's like there's not many channels out there that are covering this Sebastian anymore.
I know it's
And
not.
I've got such a pause for concern and everything else, and yeah, kids are ending up missing and everything else. Look what we got down at our southern border, and they're just bringing, people across. They don't care. Kids are being left there at the border after they get across to fend for themselves, and so on and so on.
Right.
And it just like, okay, so why is it now that we have this other issue? And what scares me to death is I've got a granddaughter and a grandson that live there in Tennessee. And it's like, my daughter homeschools them, so I'm not quite too worried about that aspect of things, but they go out and ride their bikes and stuff.
Thank you, Steph.
And it's like, it concerns me that she's even out there, because what's going to happen if they go missing?
Crazy.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you something else.
I don't watch this stuff, so I don't know. I just hear from other people. Like, I'm so pissed
Right.
this is being said. I'm like, well, whatever. I mean, they can say whatever they want. You can twist whatever narrative they want. It is what it is. I'm gonna keep. It doesn't kill me. I'm gonna keep moving.
But I'm going to let you know that I don't remember how it was that I came across your channel, but I started watching you and everything else.
Right.
And I guess the main reason was because you're 757. Were you born in Virginia?
Absolutely. Born and raised all the way. I moved out of Virginia when I was 16, 17, then moved back again. Like, I ran away from Virginia, not moved away. I ran away from Virginia. Then I came back and lived there for another, about 4 years. I took care of my grandma for 2 of them while she was on dementia. And then after that, I think I stayed. Actually, before that. So after that was that was the last 2 years I was there. But I'd say in my life, I've been there for about 19 to 20 years altogether.
Right.
Born and raised from Norfolk, Virginia.
Well, from Norfolk. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I graduated high school in Hampton,
Mm-hmm.
and it was off again, on again, because of military and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm back now again, living in Yorktown, of all places.
Yorktown.
Yorktown.
I've been there.
Yep.
A little ways out.
And but I was just kind of curious, because I kept seeing the 757, and I was like, But I'm going to tell you something else. Please, always walk tall, stand tall, keep your chin up, and watch your 6.
All day.
Every day.
All day.
I don't know how much after the first part of July I'm going to be watching. I've got major back surgery going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to let you know that it is, you are making a difference. I don't care what anybody else says.
Oh,
you
no.
are making a difference.
People are going to say what they say. They're not living my life. They don't know me.
Exactly.
People can say whatever they want. I've listened to, somebody sent me a couple clips. I'm like, really? They done twisted a narrative and made up totally false shit that doesn't even make sense. It's weird. There's only one thing that anyone could ever say, and that's it. There's only one. I've seen one truth out there. That's about it. Everything else is twisted. and nobody even knows. But it's fine. I don't need to explain anything to anybody because my personal life doesn't have nothing to do with anyone. But I obviously talked about it millions of times here.
Well, the thing about it is I think a lot of what it is since you do speak the truth,
right?
Other people don't want the truth out there, and I think that's where a lot of this is going.
Bingo. They don't want the truth out there. Not only do they not want the truth out there, it's jealousy. They're jealous that people
Somebody else is going to get a like over them.
No, they're jealous that I get support. So what do they want to do? They're mad because they barely get any. They barely get anybody that supports them, stands behind them, and wants to push what they're doing because it's bullshit. That's why. Nobody. That's all that is. When you see people, especially a line of people hating on you, that just means you're doing something that they can't do. And they're angry at that. And they're trying to pick you apart with false narratives and things that videos and clips they're finding of other people talking trash on you. That's it. That's all that is. That's why I tell people all the time, don't let that type of thing into your energy. Once you allow that in, it's going to ruin you.
It is.
And for the people who go and hit play on those type of things, which is people talking smack or putting out or making whole entire videos on YouTube about hating on someone, it's absolutely weird.
And what gets to me,
and it proves that they're haters. That's all that is.
Right. But the thing about it is number one, they're not happy in their own life.
Exactly.
Okay. And number two, I thought majority of the people on YouTube, much of the subscribers and the other channels and everything else,
right?
Wait, once you reach the age of 18, weren't you considered to be an adult? Don't you put that drama shit back behind you?
Right. Exactly. I don't know. I mean, I had drama in my life after I was 18. I'd be lying if I said I didn't. You know, like drama, stupid things, but you grow from certain situations, or you just got to go through things. Everybody doesn't have the same life and doesn't grow up the same way. Some people are missing a lot of different things in their life when they're growing up. So again, it just shows you how miserable someone is when they constantly are talking about someone else, especially a creator, when they're talking about they're covering this, but talking about somebody totally different that has nothing to do with finding the exact location of where this boy is. So it's weird. It's weird.
Yeah. The biggest thing that is missing out of all of these people's lives is God. If we would stop and think and get the humanity back in ourselves, start thinking our lucky stars, don't let the government and the politics get to you or anything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody needs to stop and take a look on the inside of their own selves before they start correcting somebody else.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And I learned long ago that if you see a flaw in me, you know that flaw is in your life. That's how come you can pick it up and you can, put focus on it. It's because
those people just want me to go. This is all they want. They just want me to get angry, start talking smack about them live, and that's what they want. They want to get me out of my box, which is not going to happen. You're not going to get me out of anything. I don't care what you say, what you do. You will not pull me out of what I'm here to do, what I love to do. And that is exactly what you've been seeing me do for the last 2.5 years.
Yep.
But I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in.
I just wanted you to keep, like I said, just keep your chin up, because all of this is going to pass. And the whole thing about it is a lot of people are going to figure out, the untruths and everything else about these other channels, and they're not going to get the likes.
Of course, these people are haters and they want to see other people burn. They hate themselves when they look into the mirror. You get
what I'm getting at.
But again, I don't want it. That's not why I'm here tonight, is to talk about that the whole time either. I don't want to keep giving them any waste of breath. They shouldn't even be like, honestly, it's you know what I mean? It's a waste of breath to even speak in their direction.
It's a waste of time.
Exactly. But I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you, man. You make sure you lock your doors and you stay vigilant. And I do appreciate your kind words. God bless you, man. Locking doors. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. No disrespect, but I feel the same way. It's like nobody wants to hear that. Shout out to her though. 323 on with me. How you doing tonight? 256. You're in the mix. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, T-REV, it's Kelly from Alabama. How you doing?
I'm hanging in there, Kelly. I'm talking.
Congratulations on your awesome new journey you're fixing to start.
Absolutely.
Congratulations. Can we rewind? Okay, can we rewind for a minute? I've been trying to call in to tell you what happened to me.
Yeah, talk to me.
2 weeks ago, this Friday,
Mm-hmm.
I was coming home from getting groceries, and I got in it was the Friday before Memorial Day on Monday.
Right.
And I got into a license check, an insurance check. And I'm on back roads coming, because I live in Alabama, East Alabama. And make a long story short, after he checked my license, my insurance, and there was no cars coming, I said, "Sir, can I ask you a question?" He said, "Yes, you can." And I said, I pulled up my phone and showed a picture of Sebastian. I said, "Did y'all get an alert about this young boy?" He looked at it. He said, "I don't believe we did."
Mm-hmm.
He said, and I started crying. I'm an emotional mother.
Yes, ma'am.
And I said, "You mean you don't think you did?" He said, "No." He said, "Can you enlarge it a little bit for me?" And I enlarged it. And I said, "Well, I tell you what, sir, when you have time, can you go and check your emails and just see if y'all got anything at all?" And he said, I will. And he said, "How long has he been missing?" Well, this was on Friday. Memorial Day was on Monday. I can't remember what day it was, but I told him. And he said, he looked at me. He said, "They've not found him." I said, "He's just vanished. Like aliens got him or something?" He looked at me funny and he said, "Yeah, I'm sure they did."
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "It's just strange. There's no evidence of him, supposedly leaving the house." And he said, again, he called my last name. He said, "I will check this when I get back to the office." He said, "I will be on the lookout." And I said, would you tell your partner too to be on the lookout for this young man?" I said, "Because he could be anywhere." And he's right. He said, "You are so right." He said, "People would be surprised at what we come across in Alabama."
Right.
So they didn't get. He said when he turned around, he looked at me because he had hollered at his partner, and he asked him, and he said, "I've never heard of the boy's name." And he said, "I'm not going to say we didn't get anything, but," he said, "I'm going to say I'm 50% sure we didn't."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Why not?" I said, "Because I get alerts on my phone from kids from Florida that's missing."
So you didn't get any whatsoever?
No.
That's weird.
The only way I found about it was your YouTube.
That's weird.
On you. I get them from Georgia, and I'm an hour and 30 minutes from Atlanta.
Interesting.
I mean, that just concerns me. Does that make sense to you? What I'm trying to say? It concerns
Absolutely.
me because he could be anywhere. I mean, do we know if his family has connection in Alabama? I'm just asking. Do they have friends in Alabama?
That I do
Alabama's
not
a
know.
big place.
That I do
mean, you've
not
got
know.
Gulf Shores, you've got Birmingham, you've got Huntsville. I'm naming out the big cities.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be anywhere. And like the caller said earlier, a while back, somebody could be hiding him.
It's possible. It's possible that he's being hidden. I mean, we just literally, someone sent me the other night, I brought it up a few times and you'll hear it again, but somebody sent me a story where I think it was a 16-year-old boy disappeared, and he disappeared for 3 years and ended up, he was at a friend's house damn near the whole time. So it's not out the realm of possibility. That's why we talk about these different theories, because you never know what happened. Now, people, I get it. People point fingers and are going to have theories. You're never going to be able to stop public opinion when it comes to these cases. It's just been a thing. It's been a thing.
Well,
and people aren't going to stop bringing them up.
it just upsets me that, every child is important. There's not one that's more important than the other. But, I've told you before, my daughter has cerebral palsy. So to me, I'm not saying there's nobody's child in chat more important than my daughter. Don't misunderstand me. But in my eyes, my daughter is she's more important in a different way. And that's what I mean by when I say this is the two young boys you have on your screen, they deserve as much attention as anybody.
Absolutely.
Just because they have autism, I don't care. I don't care. But I will say this, and I'm going to hang up because I'm probably going to make somebody mad, but I'm sorry.
It's okay.
He's been failed.
Absolutely.
With all the chaos going on with the three-ring circus, and you know who I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
And then, all the other drama going on and everywhere else on YouTube. I won't even go there. I think everybody needs to stop, take a deep breath. It's not about you. It's not about me. It's not about anybody in this chat or any of the other channels. It's about Sebastian. And I think along the way, everybody's got so tied up trying to see how many likes they can get, how many this, how many that. Bing bang. We're talking about a child's life. We're talking about, right now, 2 boys that we know of. There's probably more, and we don't even have a clue about. But their life is just as important as mine and yours. And I don't care how many likes you get or how many, whatever. Anyway, you know what
People
I'm
keep
trying to
hitting
say
me up
about
and
it.
saying that T-REV seems to be clickbait for a lot of other channels. I have no idea.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't
T-REV.
look.
You don't need to, believe me, because I've just got disgusted.
Yeah, I don't put
I've literally got disgusted.
I won't put my energy into that. Like literally, I won't. I think I've seen 1 or 2, and that was it. I've been in one chat of those. I dropped in, and the first thing I hear was T-REV, a born again Christian. As soon as I jumped, I'm like, what the f is going on in here? I seen a Sebastian Rogers title and come in and hear me being talked about. Everybody in chat talking about. I'm like, what the? I said one thing.
Well, I'm going to say this. I have skeletons in my closet from my past.
We all do.
And I'd like for it to stay in the closet. Okay, I've answered. It wasn't no crime, but I've answered. I've apologized. And I've asked God to forgive me. But it ain't nobody's business. Like all that mess earlier, it wasn't our business. I believe. I firmly believe in my heart you're an amazing man.
Look what look at the hatred that happened, right? And then look at the look at the blessings that I'm getting.
That's how God works.
That right there this says everything. Because
that's how God works.
The more I keep looking, the more you look past these things and you keep focusing on the good, you don't have to worry about nothing else. It doesn't matter. People are going to have opinions. I've learned that from covering true crime. You can't let these opinions get into you. Imagine someone in your family disappears and now you're being critiqued by the whole world. It's going to happen. You got to be able to take it in general. And for one, I just don't look at it because I won't let it bother my peace. If I start looking at shit, then I'll start diving into it. So I don't look at it. I tell people, look, I don't want to hear about it. I don't care. Don't send me no links. If I see something I'll just scroll right past it.
And T-REV, you got your kids that's going to come stay with you, and
absolutely, they're about to be here in the next couple weeks. They will be here with me. Yeah, they're gonna be here with me. So I mean, I'm gonna have the kids for the summer. Like, what are we talking about?
Well, I know I will be praying for you because I know that, it's going to be a change for you. It's going to be a good change.
Oh, no. I'm used to it. I mean, people.
Well, but when I say that,
people don't know my story. It's crazy.
Right. But
people
I'm just
try to
saying,
tell it for me. Look at it's probably a backhand to a lot of them because boom, talking all this smack, and next thing you know, boom. It's crazy.
Well,
they look stupid. That's on them.
Yeah. But I'm just really excited for you. I can't wait for you. Maybe you tell us a few
I'm
little.
excited. I haven't been live in the last couple of days because we've been FaceTiming like the whole entire. I think for the last 3 or 4 days we've been FaceTiming almost the whole entire day. And when I get off, it's like 10 or 11 at night. So we've been doing a lot of catching up just on things and talking, and we're gonna have a fun summer this summer. And also, I'll still be live and stuff like that, but they'll be here. They're gonna be here with me. So.
Do you mind me asking age, or you don't want to put that
13 and
out?
15.
Wow.
Mhm.
Boys?
Yeah, no, I was there. Before we split up, I was there the first 5 years. So people talk about like he's never seen
Right.
his kids. No, I've got tons of pictures with them that I've taken myself since they were little. Boom, boom, boom. You
That's
know what I mean?
awesome.
Like I don't,
Yeah.
people don't know what they're talking about. My personal business
Right.
it shouldn't be to anyone. Like
It's not
nobody
really my
should
business.
know.
I'm just excited for you.
I
You know,
shouldn't.
I mean,
No.
I'm
I
just.
get that. No. Thank you. And I put it out there on that part. But my thing is this: when I try to tell others, listen, don't let other people try to twist if you want to believe that, then you're just a one-sided person. Carry your ass.
Right.
People are twisting my story and turning it into their own, and they're
getting
bringing these
right.
pictures, but they don't realize that they're actually committing defamation because I have receipts that can prove all of those wrong things, and I've downloaded those lives already. The 30 lives, the 30 live streams, I've downloaded them.
I don't blame
Just
you.
from statements that people have showed me, I can prove on paper are wrong. There's only one thing that's true out of anything that any of these people are saying about me. There's only one thing that's true. That's it.
T-REV, you know,
Other than that,
you know what
everything else you hear past that one thing is a lie.
You know what I'm just going to say is the truth. Haters will hate.
Absolutely.
Jealousy is the root of all evil.
Bing bong.
Jealousy is the root of all evil.
You're right.
And I hate to say it, but jealousy is what's going to destroy a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
But I won't keep you. But again, I'm just so happy for you. I'm really am from the bottom of my heart. And one more thing I want to say, and I know you don't like us mentioned, but I'll just say the lady that goes on live a lot when she's searching. I do watch her.
Yeah.
And she seems like she's a genuine lady too.
I've seen her last night. I seen her
And
trolling there on an account that's emailed me with the same email and was in there playing like they were somebody different, which is absolutely weird.
I just worry about her safety. Does that make sense?
What are you worried about her safety for?
Because
Because I know she's out there searching for Sebastian. But
yeah. I don't know. I don't know, T-REV. This world is so mean and
it is
cruel.
very mean.
And I'm just, and she's a woman.
Is she being threatened?
You know, I don't know. I couldn't catch what was going on last night, and I don't know. I wish somebody would go with her, and there may be somebody with her, and we just don't see it. But I just have so much, like I told you before, I have respect for you, and I have respect for her, because she is going out there and looking, you know, being on the ground. She's a going, and she don't ask for nothing in return. And I'm a woman, you know, and I just worry about, you know, it's just not a safe world, no matter where we are. And it's not just kids either. I mean, you know, I-20 from Atlanta to Birmingham, on East Alabama, where I'm from, like I said, it's the hottest sex trafficking there ever was. And I just worry about stuff like that. And my husband tells me all the time, you worry too much. Well, I mean, this ain't 30 years ago. We didn't have, it was probably going on then, but we wasn't aware of it like we are now. And I just pray every night for her safety. That's all I pray. Because she seems like she's a really nice lady. I don't, you know, I just know by watching her. But like I said, I think you and her are, you know, y'all are doing an amazing job. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you, and I appreciate her going out and looking, because I don't see
too many. You don't see too many doing it.
Right. And I just wanted to say that. I hope I didn't offend anybody or
No, 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 no.
upset you or anything. But
No, you know, if
like
you
I said,
understand me.
I just worry about her, out there. I know God's protecting her, but that we still have evil in the world.
Yeah, well,
And it just
I
worries
mean,
me
it's
to death about
it's
it.
her choice. She's an adult. If she wants to be out there
Right,
late at night searching, that's on her. You know,
right. I
people are
know,
gonna
but
do it.
and hey, God's gonna bless her just like He's blessing you.
Absolutely.
you're
Well,
you're gonna keep seeing many blessings coming your way.
yeah, no, I
But
appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you calling in. Make sure you lock them
and you,
doors. Stay vigilant. And
yes,
God
sir.
bless. Shout out to her. Whew. Yeah, no doubt. All right, next. Yeah, very. You said, I wonder why the water wasn't searched immediately with sonar and ruled out as a possibility. I have no idea. I have no idea. $801. What is going on? You're live. How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing just hunky dory. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. Talking to you now. What's up? Talk to me. What's your thoughts here?
Hey. Well, I've been wondering all this time, whatever happened to the Grease Monkeys' 30 snakes?
The Grease Monkeys' dirty snakes.
30. Remember he had all these snakes in the house that Sebastian had to feed?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard. I don't know much about that, to be honest with you. So
Yeah, there was like 30 snakes in the house.
Right.
And Sebastian did not like feeding these snakes. It was a chore that he had to do.
Some people got
And yeah, where is Chris keeping these snakes now? And or who's feeding them now? And I don't know. I feel like these snakes have something to do. I don't want to sound really that morbid, but if anybody can't find this kid, why did they wait 8 days to report him missing for one? To everybody. And I just feel like something really dastardly happened to this child, and I think it has something to do with these snakes.
Well, what do you think it is? The snakes, though. What the snakes aren't.
Well, that I don't know. Where he put them. I know that it was mentioned quite a while ago that he did have these snakes, and he had 30 of them. And it's like, well, why would somebody have 30 snakes? And it's supposed to be such a pristine house, and I don't know. I don't believe that Sebastian is going to be found whole for some reason.
No.
Yeah. They may have to be looking for fragments.
For fragments, like he was discarded of?
Like he was maybe,
confused. There's just nothing that shows.
Like
I'm not saying
he was
it couldn't
fragmented.
happen, but I'm saying as far as like things happening, there's just, I don't know. There's nothing that they've came out with, and they've treated it damn near like a runaway, but it doesn't make sense because they checked the landfill. So that kind of throws me off with the runaway part, with the runaway aspect that.
Well,
putting out his portrait of it as or he walked out barefooted. That part doesn't hit with me.
Well, and they're always saying, oh well, there's no proof that he ever left the house.
And that may be totally true. Maybe he never did leave that house. Not in a, whole way. I mean, I don't know how much time it takes for a snake to digest its food, but I do know one thing. It does not digest bone.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but
Mm-hmm.
if they cannot find him and they want to sit there and pretend like he disappeared into thin air, or
Like he
aliens came and took him, or
Exactly. And we know that didn't happen. He didn't just disappear in thin air. He didn't just Houdini through the wall. You know what I mean? There's something that transpired, and this boy or this young teen, I'm not going to call him a boy. I don't know why I keep saying boy. He's a young
man.
teen. He's out of the boy stages. He's graduated to being a teenager. This young teenager that is missing, he did not just vanish in thin air. They say he got home at 6:39 p.m. that night. But is there even proof of life past Texas Roadhouse? Is there? Because law enforcement seem to say like there was. And that's the part that confuses me the most.
Well, that's why they need to luminol that house. So whoever luminol that house obviously didn't do a very good job.
Right.
Because there will be signs.
Mm-hmm.
There will be signs. Something happened to that boy, and young man, and they can't find any traces of him. And I feel like, I don't know, something's telling me something super unwholesome went on in that house. Really unwholesome. I mean, knowing these people, I don't really know them, but just seeing the lies and the bull crap that they have spewed from their mouths. And the way he says, "Oh, this will be a case that they'll be looking at for." No,
Mm-hmm.
We won't be looking at it for the next 100 years.
I mean, nobody. But the thing is that he's got to be found.
Well,
boys got to be found. So,
if anybody recognizes like any type of bone fragment, I would pick it up.
A bone fragment? Where?
Anywhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
Because they scattered him.
CP's family searching for Sebastian. You said T-REV. Another thing, none of CP's or KP's family is searching for Sebastian. Again, leads me to believe them two are more sus, in my opinion. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Fade to black.
Because they know already.
Right. I don't know that
they
to
probably
be true.
know already.
I don't know that to be true. It's all allegedly in our opinions, and in our opinion, it does look weird when you do go all the way out to a Yogi Bear campground, and you got now people are like, again, Nancy Drew are out there concerned and looking around and posting up flyers at Yogi Bear. Like, I don't, if they're not there to open the door for Sebastian, I want them to be uncomfortable. There's been a lot of that going on, and she's not actually the only one. There's other people out there, even that were staying at the campground watching, that Nancy Drew talked to.
Mm-hmm.
So she wasn't the only one that had felt that way. Again, she's just part of the Red Game family and happened to be right there. So this 241 miles away. He could be anywhere. I don't know what she said. He could be anywhere. I don't know, man.
Well,
while people were out searching, they went that way. It does look weird, though. It definitely does look weird, in my opinion.
And if nobody can find him, that's why I don't know. I just keep seeing Snake in my head for some reason. I mean, besides Chris, naturally, but like I said, he did mention these all these snakes.
Right.
You know, what happened? Did they go, missing in the thin air too, or aliens abducted them also, or what?
Yeah, I don't know
I
about.
mean, he can't fit all 30 snakes in that RV. That much I do know. So what happened to those snakes?
Good question. It's a good question.
You know,
I don't know.
that's what
I
I'm
heard they were
wondering.
given to somebody, but I really don't think the snakes come
Oh,
into
I
play here.
bet.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. I think you call it every show down here. So thank you. Lock them doors, stay vigilant, and God bless you. Phone call. I said I live in Birmingham. I said unself and drama mamas. I live very close to what was it? I live in Birmingham, Alabama area, and I have never seen an Amber Alert on Sebastian from Tennessee, like the caller said. I get them from Florida, Georgia, but not one on Sebastian. PJ said that. That's crazy. 518. It's never too late. How are you doing today?
Hi, T-REV.
Yes, ma'am. You were live. How are you doing tonight?
Good, thank you. This is Jackie. I think Katie and Chris know exactly what happened. I do not believe Chris was gone. I think he was there.
Huh.
If you go back to one of her first interviews,
Which one?
she said she fell asleep on the couch from 9 to 12. Then changed her story and said that she was on a 3-hour phone call with Chris.
I mean,
She did an interview.
So hold on. Where was the story changed? So it was from one interview that it went from 3 hours. Which one came first? And what order?
I fell asleep on the couch at 9 o'clock and woke up at 12 and went to bed. That was her first interview with Duchess.
Whoa, where is that at? Do we have a breakdown on that? Where's that? Where is that one? By the way, I want to see it.
There, if you go,
I didn't see that one. Duchess. I don't think I've seen that one.
Okay, it's her first interview with her. She said she fell asleep on the couch at 9 o'clock or at 10 o'clock. I'm sorry. She told Sebastian to go to bed at 9. She fell asleep at 10 and woke up at midnight and went to bed. Then, in all her other interviews, she was on the phone with Chris for 3 hours.
Right.
Go to Duchess's first interview with her. And who else had that? Oh, Betty. I can't think of. Betty is her name. She does true crime too. But she had it, and I think it said busted or something, and she has that posted too. So she's changed her story.
Yeah. I want to see it. I'm honestly very curious about that. You bringing that up is interesting. I only cover things myself and watch very, very little YouTubers when it comes.
Well, I do too.
I watch Pascal. So outside of that, I don't.
When you're not on, I'll scroll through and look for anything Sebastian.
Yep.
And I'll click on it. And I happened to click on that, and she did in her interview. She sat right there and said she told Sebastian to go to bed at 9. And at 10 o'clock, she fell asleep and woke up at midnight and went to bed. Now, her other statement saying that she was on the phone with Chris for 3 hours. So she knows. She knows. If you go back and listen to like the first interviews they gave and to the ones now, you can really pick up on a lot of different things.
I need to see it. The one that you're talking about. So she went to sleep. She said she slept on the couch from 9 to 12. That's interesting.
From 10 to 12.
Or 10 to 12. Either way though. When you said to be on the phone from what 9 to 12, and you heard a thud and all this other stuff. Allegedly, I got to go back and look at that because that would make sense to why police would step back and say we're going to focus on the investigative aspect of this. And
right, go back.
And then I'll tell you another thing. It would, and I'm not going to say who or what, but it would also make sense of the channels that they choose to go on. That makes a lot of sense of why. And I will let that talk for itself. But I paid attention to that.
You go back.
Okay. Woo.
Go back and check Duchess's Betty Bullhorn, I think, or something like that. She also has it on her page too, and I think it says the thumbnail says Katie's busted or something like that. She has the whole thing on there too. But Katie did say that. I heard it with my own ears. Yep. And I mean, I live way up in the Adirondack Mountains in New York. I mean, people don't even know where I live exists. And I mean, I have Sebastian on my screensaver for my phone. So when it rings, people can ask me who that boy is.
I got you. The times, they said the timestamp. I'm looking right now. I see a lot of things. Let's see. All right, let's see. Okay, what am I looking at that for? Nobody wants to see that. Okay, I'm looking at something about the timestamp. 23 minutes in. Okay, first interview here.
In getting up a billboard.
I said 23 minutes in. I'm pulling it up right now. You can
hear somewhere I can.
We'll watch it when you get off. I got it pulled up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I didn't know if you knew about that.
Okay.
And I wanted to bring that to your attention.
No, I didn't.
And actually, I will go on to and look at that other one, and I'll email it to you. But this interview was with Katie, not with Chris. It was with Katie.
Interesting. It was with Katie, not Chris. It's the Duchess interview. I mean, they dropped it, and I got it already. It's sitting in front of me. It's on the screen right now. I got it 23 minutes in. As soon as I get off the phone with you, I will play it. We'll go through it.
Okay. You have a good day. God bless you. And thank you for everything you do.
Thank you. God bless you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. I'll talk to you. Hopefully hear from you again. Bless you, man. All right, let's check it out real quick. I'm curious about it. You said it was a few days ago? We're going to check it out right now. Duchess. Shout out to Duchess for getting them on and to talk in general. If you could do that, damn. Because they're pick and choose.
To help get this case out. So it looks like that we have them coming up on panel. So if you guys will please welcome Sebastian's parents to the live stream. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you joining us.
You're welcome.
We had a really good conversation today, and I appreciate you being willing to talk to me about Sebastian going missing. So
where is the actual part, though? Where's the actual part? I'm looking.
So I guess I will just kind of start out with tell me what happened the day that Sebastian went missing. I know that his mom said that he was having a good day. He had had a great weekend. So do you want to walk us through what that looks like again for everybody?
Um, he did have a really good weekend, actually. When we come home from having supper that evening,
Interesting.
he was playing.
Mm-hmm.
When he went to bed, when I told him to go to bed, he said, "I love you, Mama," and he said, "I love you, puppies." A little later in the evening, I myself went to bed, and when I went to wake him up for school, he wasn't here.
You said I just got an Amber Alert on my phone for 2 missing children. This world's crazy. What for? Who? What the names?
And you did tell me that
just wanna hear it.
Sebastian is not a runner.
He's not.
I got you, Monica.
It's okay. Take your time.
I just want to see.
Sebastian does not have a history of running. I mean, the young man doesn't go outside very much. I mean, everybody in the neighborhood knows him. He is very to himself, so to speak. Between the hours of 12 and 6, he has basically vanished. Walked out of the house, the door was locked, and gone.
He didn't take a phone. None of his shoes are missing.
Now, you told me that night now, Chris, you were at work. You were out of town at work,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
you were not even home.
Correct, ma'am.
And Mom, you fell asleep on the couch about 10 o'clock, but you said that Sebastian went to bed at 9 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got up off the couch and you went to bed,
This is
and you
crazy.
said that was around midnight.
Midnight.
And nothing was unusual at that point. Everything seemed okay.
There's actually walked out of the house.
I gotta hear
the
that
door
back
was
one more
locked.
time. Hold on.
Me
What you just
that
say?
Sebastian is not a runner.
He's not.
It's okay. Take your time.
Sebastian does not have a history of
You play that back.
running. I mean, the young man doesn't go outside very much. I mean, everybody in the neighborhood knows him. He is very to himself, so to speak. Between the hours of 12 and 6, he has basically vanished. Walked out of the house, the door was locked, and gone.
He didn't take a phone. None of his shoes are missing.
Now, you told me that night now, Chris, you were at work. You were out of town at work,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
you were not even home.
Correct, ma'am.
And Mom, you fell asleep on the couch about 10 o'clock, but you said that Sebastian went to bed at 9 p.m. And then you got up off the couch and you went to bed, and you said that was around midnight.
Midnight.
And nothing was unusual at
Hold up? It sounds like Dutch is saying that though. Wouldn't you correct it? All right, so let me get this right here. Is that word said? Because Duchess is the one who said you went to bed at, or Sebastian went to bed at 9, and that's me honing in on what's being said. She went to bed at 9. Sebastian did, and then she went to bed at 10 and woke up at 12. That correct? Yeah. And she goes, yeah. But again, that's Duchess saying that though. And Katie just agreed. Did she not hear what the woman said and accidentally just agreed with what she was saying, or did she hear exactly everything she said? I don't know. It's weird. She is agreeing. All of you are right about that. 100%. I'm not saying that she's not agreeing, but that's a Duchess said again. Sebastian went to bed at 9. You went to bed at 10. Woke up at 12, and she said, "Yeah." So agreed with it. She did agree with that. But I'm just wondering if she didn't hear that part and agreed with it. And that's not me trying to take up for her at all. I'm just saying sometimes people hear things and just go, yeah. I'm just saying. Let's keep listening. Though.
At that point, everything seemed okay.
Go back.
There's actually a piece of, so to make something very crystal clear, so that way there's transparency across the board. Me and the mom were on the phone at 9:43 or 9:46 in the evening. We stayed on the phone for quite some time. The call logs have been verified. by all the police departments, TBI included.
Okay.
We stayed on the phone. It was very lengthy. Mom did slightly start falling asleep while she was on the couch. I had said, hey, you need to wake up, put the dogs up, go to bed.
What's the other time?
Now, mind you, that was right around midnight, just before midnight or right around midnight.
Oh, if she said it herself, where's the timestamp to her saying it? I want to hear. I mean, I don't want to hear Duchess say it. So she said it earlier in the interview. Somebody told me to go to 23 minutes. If we skipped it, I'd rather watch it. I'd rather actually hear it from her. So I don't know. Weird. He said, me and my mom, hold up. T-REV, same things they said in here in their first interview. Watched that too, and I never heard she was on the phone with CP for 3 hours. Where did that ever even come from? Or where did that ever come from? Okay. Yeah, that's old, but I didn't. It's because does she say it earlier in this? You said Chris chiming in, of course. Bing bang. That is my wife. I'm gonna sit by my wife and chime in when I need to. You understand me, boy? CP does all the talking. What, during this whole entire interview? Starfish said she told her before the live. Oh, okay, I got you. Some people are saying that she said it in this interview.
Midnight.
Go back in.
So then mom does go to bed and wakes up
Well,
early in the morning
back up in a minute. I
to
got
go
you.
wake her son up, get him ready for school. And now we have a worried mom who can't find her son in the house. Mom made an effort to look and
I
search
appreciate you.
several times. Mom has called me at the time and asked me, she was like, I can't find him. I was like, do what? And she goes, yeah, I cannot find him. I said, well, hang on. I made the phone call and reported it to the sheriff's department because that's what we're supposed to do. And within 10 minutes, the sheriffs were dispatched to the location.
Yeah. No. 6-4. Well, yeah. Yeah. 6:45.
And
Started searching.
you had told me that there hadn't been any particular situation that had occurred where you felt like there would have been something that happened. And I also had asked you if there were any friends that Sebastian might have possibly left the house with, or if he had any contact with anyone on social media.
Do you have a timestamp for that, Sunny? I mean, they had me going at 23 minutes. They said it starts at 23 minutes. And that's where we had went in. So you're saying in this interview, she says it before then, and Chris switches it up. Huh. If it's earlier on in the video, I'd rather hear her. If she's saying it. Order interview. You said order of interviews. That's just 1, news 3, Olivia 4. You know what? Yeah, nah. It comes by all the time. She had and I know she said she wasn't the one who made it, but she sent me a drive that has all the interviews inside of it. All of them. Every single one of them. It has all of them. Let me look real quick. Because I may still have it. I really might still have all of them. I'll go back and find them. I have to dig through my email, but I'm gonna find it. He said Duchess was the second interview. CP keeps chiming in. You played it. Yeah, it was the 23 minutes. It was right here at 23 minutes.
To help get this case out. So it looks like that we have them coming up on panel. So if you guys will please welcome
bed when I told him to go.
So I guess I will just, mom said that he was having a good day. He had a great weekend. So do you want to walk us through what that looks like again for everybody?
He did have a really good weekend, actually. When we come home from having supper that evening, he was playing. When he went to bed, when I told him to go to bed, he said, I love you, Mama. And he said, I love you, puppies. A little later in the evening, I myself went to bed. And when I went to wake him up for school, he wasn't here.
And you did tell me that Sebastian is not a runner.
He's not.
It's okay. Take your time.
Sebastian does not have a history of running. I mean, the young man doesn't go outside very much. I mean, everybody in the neighborhood knows him. He is very to himself, so to speak.
What's going on for the investigation? Nice to see.
Between the hours of 12 and 6, he has basically vanished.
I'm down.
Walked out of the house, the door was locked, and
I'm
gone.
down.
He didn't take a phone. None of his shoes are missing.
He didn't take the phone. None of his shoes were missing.
Now, you told me that night that, now, Chris, you were at work. You were out of town at work,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
you were not even home.
Correct, ma'am.
And Mom, you fell asleep on the couch about 10 o'clock, but you said that Sebastian went to bed at 9 p.m. And then you got up off the couch and you went to bed, and you said that was around midnight.
Midnight.
And nothing was unusual at that point. Everything seemed okay.
There's actually a piece of, so to make something very crystal clear, so that way there's transparency across the board. Me and the mom were on the phone at 9:43 or 9:46 in the evening. We stayed on the phone for quite some time. The call logs have been verified by all the police departments, TBI included. We stayed on the phone. It was very lengthy. Mom did slightly start falling asleep while she was on the couch.
Yeah,
I said, "Hey, you need to wake up. Put the dogs up. Go to
I
bed."
would think it's a big deal, honestly.
Now, mind you, that was right around midnight, just before midnight or right around midnight.
Mhm.
So then Mom does go to bed and wakes up early in the morning.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal, y'all. Honestly, I mean, I caught it as it was said, and she said it, but I don't know. 3 hours, the phone was still what? The phone was still. Stop calling your mom. It's weird. Why is he referring to her as a mom? I have no idea. It is weird, but hey, some people talk the way they talk. Hey, everyone listening while I give a haircut. Oh, there's somebody coming. 865, you live. What's going on? It's Mary.
Hey there,
I
T-REV.
knew it was. I just realized it was you. What's going on, Miss Mary?
Hey there. Well, I got a couple of things to share with you.
Talk to me.
See what the community thinks about this. I saw that interview, and I also saw another one when KP was on, and you could see her body language.
Right.
And there was a body language expert talk, watching. And when she said she went in to make breakfast for him, or she went in to get him up somewhere in that line, she took her hand and did like when you slash your hand across your throat like somebody's gone. And she was like, and he wasn't, and she did her hand like across her neck. You know what I'm talking about? Like off with the head type movement.
Yeah, somebody had me look at that, actually, what you're talking about.
Yeah, and she caught herself, and I think Chris, if I'm remembering right, jumped in on that. But what I want to bring up about this particular interview with Duchess, if I call her name, he reminds me so much of Madeline Soto's mom during this interview, where he jumps in and breaks down very emphatically every little step. Do you remember when they were interviewing Madeline Soto's mom at the kitchen table, and she was breaking it down just real matter of fact,
Mm-hmm.
and this happened and that happened, and it was all lies?
Right.
We took him to school. I mean, he took him to school. And he's doing the same thing that Madeline Soto's mom did, which really is very telling to me. I know he's a narcissist and all that, but I think just like Madeline Soto's mom Jenny was trying to protect Stefan, I think he's trying to protect KP from saying something. And when she did that thing with her hand across the front of her neck, he jumped in on that too, or coughed or did something to get her attention to change the subject or what she said. And then it was brought up about the time frames. How can you be asleep on the couch, hear a thud, and be on the phone at the same time? And that was one of the things they were talking about, somebody else was talking about earlier today, is how can you do all three things at the same time? It doesn't make sense. So I think that's why that's got brought out. I don't know. Of course, none of us know the scenario, but the reason why I sent you that thing also on the reward, it kind of helped me understand a little bit about why there may not be a reward, and maybe
Thank you, Joe.
law enforcement, no one knows more on what's going on.
And they may.
Yeah, because look at Maddie's situation too. We didn't hear anything for a long time.
Well,
and
we'll
when
be
the
covering that tomorrow too. By the way, I'm going to be covering that tomorrow, actually.
Fantastic. Well, when the police chief came out and talked, and she was saying, the community was all wondering why we haven't said anything, and the DA was saying that, he was saying because we were piecing the pieces together, and they said, and we're not done piecing those pieces together, because somebody asked about the mother being ever arrested, and they said, well, we're not done. So it may be the same way in this situation, that they want to get a case that's nailed shut, because right now all they have is circumstantial stuff, unless they've got more that they're not telling us. But it's just, it's a tragedy, and I wish they could tell us more. I wish we could just get him home one way or another. But I don't know. My gut instinct tells me, like a lot of people in here, something really stinks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it definitely does, for sure. It does.
And why?
But you just can't wrap your finger around it, right? You can't wrap your finger around it, but it definitely does. But not knowing anything or not having any details to go off of it, it sucks, because it leaves you in a state where you're in your mind like, damn, well, it could have went down that way, and then it went down that way, and then you know what I mean?
Well,
and it leaves
I do.
that gap.
And the thing too about, like in Maddie Soto's situation, they were saying, oh, we left her at the school, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Well, the dog couldn't pick up a scent, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dog couldn't pick up a scent like the dog can't pick up a scent here, because Maddie was taken off in a car completely in a different direction. So if he was taken off at 6 o'clock in the morning in the backseat of a car, or the trunk of the car, or whatever, or wrapped up so there wasn't any scent in that car, and taken and dropped somewhere, or put in some other vehicle and down the road and is somewhere, unfortunately, I can see that happen. And of course, the dog's not going to pick up a scent. And if they had him in a situation where the dog's not going to pick up the scent in the car, somehow they can do that too. But I don't know. I think it's a really sad situation. But the hand moving across the front of her neck, and her catching herself about the breakfast thing and the time frame and all that, and how DP is jumping in here the way he is real kind of telltale to me. So yeah, on that. And the last thing I want to just say to you is that I don't listen to the other garbage stuff, but I will tell you there were 2 other creators who really put it out there and said, you're great, and they really like your channel and appreciate what you're doing. And I wanted to share that with you. So
who are we talking about?
Well, I don't want to say, because I don't want to get people riled up, because they may not like them. But one of them, her name is Leanne. She does kind of like what you do on the other channel. And people have made fun of her, but she's really very good. And
nobody should
you
ever.
know who I'm talking about?
No, until you send it to me. What is the other one?
Okay, and Jay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And she said today too how much she really appreciates what you do. And she broke down this whole thing as well about the time frame. And I believe it was on her show that I saw the hand go across the front of the neck, which you said you've already seen. So
no, send me I know Jay, but you have to send me the lead. I might know the channel name, or I don't know, but shout out to them. I don't.
Yeah, I think it's Illuminate, not Illuminati, but Illuminate with Leanne. I'll send you her link. She's really, really good, and she's from Canada, and she gave you a shout out big time.
Shout out to her. I appreciate them. I appreciate the positive
Absolutely.
folks. Appreciate always. I mean, you always got to appreciate the positive folks. The ones that you don't need to pay attention to is the negative folks. All day, stay away.
Right. And both these people are very positive. So
yeah.
So anyway, yeah, I don't. Just I don't know
when it
what
was
I'm
up. People were. It was all the crazy stuff was going down. I remember JLR posting, "But I stand with T-REV." Shout out to my boy.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, JLR is good too. And I don't know. There's just not enough time for that bull crap out here. People need to be focused on working together to find this kid, and all this other stuff is just high school drama that is ridiculous. I mean, look how much time somebody spends, as we say in the South, jacking their jaws about nothing, about bringing down somebody else when you could be spending that time helping to connect with people trying to find this kid. And
for sure.
And for the person who is out looking by herself at night, who I think I know it is, for somebody to slash her tires, that's freaking scary, man.
Slash tires.
And these are not kids. These are, she had all 4 of her tires slashed. These are not children. These are adults. These are not kids playing pranks. These are freaking adults doing this over a missing child. And that's why I keep going back.
But what, I mean, I just don't. I don't get what someone's motive would be for slashing tires.
I don't get what motive any of us. No, it doesn't make sense.
You're searching for a boy, and I'm gonna come out and just poke my knife in your tires. That pretty much means, I don't want you doing this. That's what that means to me.
Yeah. And why? Why wouldn't you want that? What? You know what I mean? There's something so very wrong. And even if it's somebody just being a jerk and just playing around and just thinking they're funny, that's not funny. That's not funny. This woman's putting her life on the line to help find a missing child. And it's just mind blowing to me about people. I don't get it.
You'd be I literally could. It's right down the street. I'm right down the street from Sebastian's house. I'm not too far.
Wow.
Literally. I mean, it's not. I've seen it went by, like not on the property, but I've seen the house. I had to see it for myself. I'm like, dang, I've been covering this case for 2 months at the point when I had got here. I'm like, man, I just need to see. And because of just not seeing it before, seeing it on camera, seeing it and going by is different. And then looking in the neighborhood yourself with your eyes is different than going on Google Maps. It's a whole different scenario.
Well, with you being there and having seen it, because a lot of us have not been there and seen it, and you look at the scenario of the house, looking at the lot that it's on, looking at the scenario that it's on, and using your imagination of the child coming out of that house, and the light flickering in the house. Is there any way that you could see where nobody in that whole area would see a child running down the street? Or because the galoshes thing, it is pronounced galoshes. Those are rubber boots that cover your shoes. It was back like in the 50s and 60s. My dad used to wear them like when you go outside and you had dress shoes on or work shoes, or you want to go out in the garden, you put those over your regular shoes so that you don't get mud and water over your shoes. Those are galoshes. And it was interesting that his uncle said that. So if you never went outside with quote unquote his galoshes, is that why all of his shoes are there and he had a pair of galoshes nobody's talked about?
Well,
like rain boots. They're like rain boots.
Yeah, somebody brought it up the other day. I'm trying to remember the phone call. I guess so many, can't remember, but I do remember them bringing it up though.
Yeah, Uncle Taco.
Was it Uncle Taco that brought it up?
Taco, yeah. And he said he never went out without his galoshes. And I thought, well, that's interesting because I know galoshes are like rain boots. You see kids wearing like little Mickey Mouse rain boots when they're kids and stuff. You know what I mean? So if he had shoes like that, and so she's saying, well, his 4 pair of shoes are here. Did he actually have galoshes that he wore? And so they're telling the truth. Oh no, his shoes are here, but nobody mentioned the galoshes. That's something Uncle Taco needs to.
I feel the way that Nashville feels on that too. I do. I feel the same way. And as far as that, I don't know how he knows those close details like that. I don't. In case that's been talked to? You'd have to ask him. I would have to ask
Yeah.
him. I have no
Yeah.
idea how you would know those details, as if you were around enough to see that, boom, he gets in the knees right away, or that
But you
detail is out there.
right, but you see what I mean though, because you can pass a lie detector test on that. No, his shoes weren't missing, but you didn't say anything about his rain boots. Did he have rain boots that he wore?
Interesting.
You know, what were his favorite shoes? You didn't ask me about that, so it's not a lie. I'm just saying. It's just a thought. So I don't know. Anyway, I just wanted to share that stuff with you tonight, and I'll send you the link from Leanne, and you should check her out sometime.
Yeah, definitely send that. I'll check it out. I've seen somebody name it or drop her name in chat. But I appreciate you, Mary. I appreciate
You're welcome.
Again, it just doesn't at this point. This case has just been moved. It's weird. Even the groups are weird on Facebook. All of them are, talking about everything but the boy or the young teen. Actually, I keep saying boy, but it's because I'm used to saying it. Again, they're talking about everything but him, which I don't know why.
Right, and that's what they want. That's what certain people who don't want him found want. They're stirring the pot, and those of us out here who want to stay focused
I wouldn't even say it's people that, well, I guess they would fall in the category of people that don't want to found, but we're at the point where there's a lot of trolls in this case.
Right, but
You know what I mean?
but what I'm saying, yeah, but those trolls are being fed. Those trolls are being fed by people like who we're talking about. You know, see what I'm saying? The more crap that these other people can stir up, people who don't have any common sense who just want to stir up crap and whatever are just stirring the pot. And people like you and people in the TBI and people like me and other people on your program, you know, all your Rev Gang family here are saying stay focused on the kid.
Absolutely.
You know, stay focused on the kid. And all you pot stirrers, go on the other channel and do your thing, because we're over here taking this seriously because we're talking about this sweet boy's life. You all want to go stir the pot, go stir it, have fun. But we're staying focused on this kid, and we're not giving up. And you just be safe too. You know, keep your doors locked and watch your back and be safe.
All the time.
And have a good time with your kids.
I appreciate you, Miss Mary. Yes, and that's gonna happen too. I do want to say thank you for calling in, as always, being a voice. I hope you have a blessed night. And again, have you healed all the way up from your heart surgery?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. And thank you to everybody for all the love and prayers that still come. I still pray for all of you all out there too. I really do. And I see a little thing there from Miss Flamingo. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's helped me heal. It truly has. And hopefully we can still keep those prayers going and point them towards Sebastian, and let's just turn the heat up on the prayers and let's get him home. Absolutely. You know, let's just get him home.
Absolutely, Miss Mary. Well, thank you for always being a voice. You've been one since, I believe, with me anyways, since Riley.
Yep.
Was it Riley Strange?
Cavalcante.
Oh yeah, I keep getting it wrong. Cavalcante.
That's okay.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being a voice as always. Thank you for calling in. It. Stay vigilant, obviously, and lock your doors. God bless you, Miss Mary. Miss Mary, always being a voice. You haven't stopped doing that. You said, in my opinion, there's too much emphasis on some of the hand of CP and KP. Yeah, that's what I thought when I had seen it, and it was in the Olivia video. 207 sent from heaven. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T-REV, it's Kimberly.
How you doing, Kimberly? What's going on? What's your thoughts?
I'm doing wonderful. Well, I just wanted to congratulate you with your kids. That's awesome news.
Thank you.
I know you have to be excited about that. They have to be excited to see their dad and hang out with the kids.
You are chopping all over. You sound like a robot.
Oh, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. So, I have to say, I'm envious of how you got everything off your chest, but not only that, you're not acting like the fools others are acting like. It's sickening. And misery loves company, so they must all be in such.
I don't know if you're in a bad spot, but you do keep chiming out like as if you're in bad reception area. It's like sounds like I can hear a couple words and then it goes into like this robot mode.
Okay, I took you off the whatever walkie-talkie talk or whatever that is.
Perfect.
Yeah, because I took you off of that walkie-talkie thing.
Okay,
I don't know what they're called.
You're fine, Kimberly. Thank you. You sound now you sound right.
Well, I don't know about right, but no, I'm just kidding.
Perfect. I can hear you now.
That's good. That's good. All right. So, yeah, everybody needs to start putting better focus on Sebastian. He deserves his name out there until he's found 100%.
So what?
I
heard some of what you were saying beforehand, but it cut out. You know what I mean? Like you would keep cutting back out, so you would get.
Oh, when I was talking about the fools.
Yeah, when you were talking the whole entire start of your whole conversation, it would missed a few words, every other word.
Oh, so like I was talking about all these other creators that are just being fools.
Oh,
you know, they have I said misery loves company. So if they're in misery, then they're going to make sure that everybody else is. You know,
right?
So it's ridiculous. I unsubscribed to somebody because I didn't like what they were talking about, and they weren't talking about Sebastian. They were talking about you or JLR, and you two are my favorite. I've been watching y'all since Cavalcante. So shame on them. Oh, I was going to say too, I was envious of how you come out of it after you got everything off your chest, and you came back stronger than you were before.
Always.
And you can see that in your face.
Always.
How old am I?
No, I said always.
Oh, I thought you asked my age.
No, always. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna.
Yeah.
We're human, right? We feel emotions. We feel a lot of different things. You're gonna come out of it, especially when you've already grown past these immature points that you've been through in your life. So you just got to continue to stay focused on what you love doing, the stuff that you get what I mean, instead of focusing on something that is just going to take you out of that element, and not only take you out of that element, but destroy you when you move out of that element. No, I'm not going backwards. We're staying in that lane that we've been in, and we're moving straight.
Yeah, well,
I mean, people want I've just been mentioned like 30 times this stream, and I'm just, to be honest with you, it's like, okay, we got to move past all of it. The more it keeps being talked about by people, the more people are going to keep trying to twist and turn things, I feel like. But you can't stop, people who love someone from also feeling some type of way. So I understand that aspect of it too. And I do appreciate all of you guys. I've seen the love. It stands out more than anything. And I do want to say thank you to all of you who've been showing that love and constantly sending me different things tons of different
encouragement.
Things. Exactly. Tons of different breakdown of courage, like the breakdowns of encouragement that you guys been sending me, which is usually something different from everybody. I appreciate you. You guys know who you are. I mean, there's a lot of you, but
I
always
say
like, dang, people really love me. I'm like, damn,
Yeah, I always say when people want to start drama or get in the mix of drama or whatever, I mean, I don't have time for it, first of all, but I left 5th grade a long time ago.
Right. Right.
I don't have to be involved in all that.
No.
And it's not good for your heart. It hardens your heart, and you don't want, your heart to be hard, because then you can't, it's hard to love others if your heart is hard, but more than that, you can't love yourself.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. So what's on your mind here tonight? Talk to us. What are you thinking with this?
I'm just looking at these.
Did you move on to a different case because of all the BS, or where you at?
What do you mean?
Like, where you at with this case? Did you move on to something else? Are you looking at other stuff? Or are you still diving deep into Sebastian's case?
I'm all about Sebastian, and I'm looking at these two boys' sweet face, and it breaks my heart. and I know there's more than that, you know, and
right.
It just, I don't know. I love people, and little people especially. They're innocent, even if they're teenagers and they may do a few things wrong or whatever. But they're innocent little babies. They're innocent people, you know.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I'd rather. I stopped, like I said, I stopped watching somebody else because of nonsense. But now I'm down to just you and JLR.
You like what you like, you know.
Yep,
you
sure
like
do.
what you like.
And I love you too. Like, I really love everything about what you guys do for people. So,
Well, I appreciate
applause to you and JLR.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank
Hey, I'm going to get off of here so other people can call in. I just, wanted to come in and congratulate you and,
Thank you.
let you know that you loved.
Well, dude, I appreciate you. I'm gonna call you Miss Kimberly. Thank you, Miss Kimberly. I appreciate your support, the love.
You're very welcome, honey.
It's felt. I do want you to know that, and thank you so much for always being a voice as you do call in almost every show. So I appreciate that, and I also still remember the things that you've said in the past about.
Yeah, when I first started talking to you.
Yeah. No, I remember that is always motivation for my journey and exactly what I'm looking to do. So thank you so much for always sharing your story.
Oh, you're welcome. And my sister and I talk every single day.
That is great. And God bless
Yeah.
you. I want you to lock your doors and
Yes,
stay
sir.
vigilant when you
100.
go out, Miss Kimberly. Kimberly, hold up. I gotta pull this up real quick because the timeline of this, like the disappearance, it just doesn't add up with this. Why is that one different? You can go look at 3 of them right now, and every single one of them are different. So he was last seen in his home in Tennessee. His family reported him missing when they were unable to contact him. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. He said, what is new? The nudge of KP, the CP, in the news interview. Elena, what's going on? Hi, T-REV in chat. I've been watching your lives praying about Sebastian. Now I can see you have Keylan. I live about 4 miles north of that area. Wow. Harris County, have you is this the first that you're hearing about it though? That would be insane. They're saying that he vanished, but yet they're not even talking about it over there. I'm gonna be looking for your comment. He said no reward fund after making 26K, still no reward fund, but asking for donations so he can get a tattoo. That's all personal gain. I don't know who you're talking about. Are you still talking about that dude? I'm confused. You talk about unscripted. It's time for Sebastian to be found, and it's been too long. Yeah, she was on speakerphone or something. I don't know what she was on. I have no idea. But what I do have an idea about is I have a few things I need to go take care of. What time have we been on for 3 hours? What am I gonna do? Fix this. 1 second, y'all. I'm about to use the bathroom real quick. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
To go
Playing this 1 second. I use the bathroom.
And now we have a worried mom who can't find her son in the house. Mom made an effort to look and search several times. Mom has called me at the time and asked me, she was like, I can't find him. I was like, do what? And she goes, yeah, I cannot find him. I said, well, hang on. I made the phone call and reported it to the sheriff's department because that's what we're supposed to do. And within 10 minutes, the sheriffs were dispatched to the location.
And you had told me that there hadn't been any particular situation that had occurred where you felt like there would have been something that happened. And I also had asked you if there were any friends that Sebastian might have possibly left the house with, or if he had any contact with anyone on social media. Do you want to comment about that again?
He doesn't have a social media.
Okay.
And the only friends that he had were a couple of kids in school.
Okay.
All the kids that have had any interaction with him have been interviewed and asked.
Okay.
We as parents know how social media can be.
Right.
and seeing how kids can be easily manipulated.
He's very young in mind.
Yes, he may be. He's about 15, and he's 15 in age in his body, but his mind is not caught up to his body.
Had to use the restroom real quick. You said Tony wants a tattoo? Who are we talking about with the tattoo stuff? I had to go to the bathroom. Respectfully, do you still talk to Seth? No, I do not. No way. No, I don't. No, I don't talk to Seth. He hasn't said one word to me, and I haven't said one word to him. But that's just that. Trev, do you still have your dog? No, absolutely not. Well, I do not. We definitely have. I appreciate your journey. I had to use the restroom real quick. In this interview, I've already heard everything about it, seen the notes from it, read all the notes from him from Case Walker. Honestly, typically don't like listening to him. I'd rather read the notes. All eyes on T. And the way he talks like he's a cop dispatched to the location, not our house. What the hell? I don't know what's going on with that. I'd rather not. If I'm going to talk to, from like this point forward for me, if I'm going to talk to a family member from a missing child, I'd rather just hear the information and help as much as I can from this perspective, rather than when you turn off the cameras, now your friends and this is going on and this is going on. I'd rather not, because I don't want any other situations. And it seems like for me, this is just me as a person. When I talk to people or let people into my inner circle, it just seems things always get twisted one way. And I would rather not deal with that. I would just rather not deal with that. You get what I'm saying? That's just me, though. What's going on, Kelly? How you doing? How are you doing tonight? Miss Kelly in the building. Satan B say, nice to see you. They don't offer rewards when they know who committed the crime. I think that's what you meant. They would be wasting their money. Okay. I can see what you're saying. Damn, maybe I don't know. That's kind of hitting a little bit. You said, right, I did get rid of them when they started talking about T-REV. That's gonna happen with talking. People been talking smack about JLR, about me for a long time. That's been a thing since I've been on. That's been a thing since I've been on the internet, y'all. Like, it's just, you're gonna see it more as we grow, as channels grow. You're gonna see more. You're gonna hear about this. You're gonna hear about that, and what you're gonna hear is somebody's twisted ass narrative about who that person is. And they'll use one thing, right? They'll use this one thing and then just use all these different things to sprinkle bullshit over top of them to make it seem as worse. That's it. Point blank period. You got to learn to either slide past that and not let it sway what you think, or ask somebody, shoot an email, ask a question. That's how I look at it. He had to have access to the internet for his Switch or gaming system. People always ask that. I always ask that question. They said no. So, I mean, that's just my take on it. I've asked the question. Stay in the studio. Told you that. Wherever the studio is, stay your ass in there for now. You did. You know what? I got to give that to you too, Tammy. You definitely said, we need you there. No, we don't need. I do remember you saying that. Full deck, what's going on? Hey, T-REV, I missed the last day and a half of YouTube. Is there anything new? Absolutely not. Besides the day. I'll tell you what's new. The number of the day. That's the news. I mean, Madeline Soto, there's body cam that came out on Stephen Stearns. We'll be covering that tomorrow. Oh, yeah. This has become dead ass mockery since the jump. Well, yep, protect your peace. Can we have some ideas of where they think Sebastian is? Tommy was asking. Mike said staccatos for everyone. I'm done. Don't you feel what? Let's see. Haven't there been what is this? What? KV said, haven't been feeling well. I hope you feel better. What did I miss? Since when? Why aren't Trev and Seth talking? Oh, well, I'll let other people tell you that since they're great at telling my story. KP told on the interview Sebastian would Google stuff and play his game. I've talked about it before, though, if you go back. Not on this stream. Same shit, different day. Block is lovely when it comes to Spivey. Damn, a lot of y'all don't like Spivey, huh? I see that. Why? What's going on? Spivey has an opinion like everybody else, and it may not be the one that you like, but I can deal with it. I can deal with it. It's okay. Spivey's all right. Right, T-REV, you don't act like that. Negativity. Lots of respect for you. Well, Tracy, before I read the rest of that, as far as negativity, you don't want to. I'm not here to get on here and be negative. That's not what I'm here to do. So, lots of respect for you. I love my membership and plan and keeping it forever. I'm not a member to 3 YouTubers and you. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that support. I appreciate it. Like I've always said. You said I may not always steer you right, but I'd never steer you wrong. Mama 3, it's the shit creators talking. Oh, I know a lot of people keep talking about it. It's like, look, if you click on it, then it's making it that way. And I know a lot of people are gonna keep bringing it up, and I'm trying to understand why. Why do we keep bringing it up? Don't click on it. If you hear it, you can like I said, if you hear it, hit the back button, go back to the 3 prongs that you see next to the video and hit don't recommend, and you'll keep, as long as you keep doing that, then you won't see them. You know? Haley, what's going on? I'm here to take the trash out. Just let me see something and I will be the bouncer. Jen, thank you. I appreciate you. You said they are coming for you, Chris and Katie. Your lives are catching up with you big time, says Jen. You, Chris, and Katie. Who we talking about? You talking about Seth? Who you talking about? Who we talking about, Jen? Appreciate the support, though. Yeah, I know it was. He said staccatos for everyone. Yeah, I'm unicorn. That's not what we're. Much love to you for being strong. I'm going to read the rest of it. Not turning your back on Sebastian. You can't. You can't. You got to stay locked in. Every time I think of the word Spivey, I think of porta potties. Oh my goodness. You guys are funny. What is going on with the energy tonight? That's what I did. I hit don't recommend on all of them after I got my head straight. Them negative Nancy's. Wow. Let the hop off here. But before we do that, I got to say this. Let's do it. Dear Heavenly Father, we come before you today with the hearts full of gratitude for the blessings you have bestowed upon us, Lord. I am especially thankful for the incredible changes you have brought into my life, reuniting me with my beloved children. Thank you for the joy and completeness that you bring to my heart, Lord. Your hand has guided us through difficult times, and your grace has made this reunion possible. I'm forever grateful for your unwavering love and mercy. Lord, we also lift up in prayer Sebastian and Keylan, 2 precious autistic boys who have vanished and cannot be found. Father, you know their whereabouts, and we ask for your divine intervention to bring them safely back to their families. Surround them with your protection and peace, and guide the hearts of those searching for them. Grant wisdom and strength to those investigators, and comfort their loved ones during this time of uncertainty. We also bring before you, Lord, the Rev Gang family. Bless each member of this community who has stood by us with their support, prayers, and love. Strengthen our bond and help us to continue being a source of encouragement and hope for one another. May we always reflect your love and compassion in our actions and words. In the name of thy son, Jesus Christ, amen. Let me see. Did they just message me? I need to switch this. I said we will get it. Okay. I've seen those messages coming through. But yeah, shout out to y'all. I appreciate you. I'm about to hop off here for a little bit. I might be on the second channel tonight. You never know. So if you want to join over there, I will be. But we got some lives coming up on, what do we got? Madeline Soto. I need to catch up on Idaho 4 and anything pertaining. We'll see. Thank you, though. I appreciate all of you. Boom. And I'm about to, that should be up for pre-order, by the way. The album is finished. I just got to upload it to all platforms and we'll be good.
So many people, if you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cry. For every tear that falls, word that echo that defies. Break the silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Oh. Voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about coming with Rev Gang as a parade. That's what chasing echoes, silent screams. We light the way with hope's high beams. Got in the lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite. Break the chains of silence, shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains. Steady stay winning, how do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission. Rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission, we will compose. Let's go.
I like that one. We don't. Yeah, that one's fire. Here it is, though. I'll be okay. Don't worry. Trust me. I got the first 50. What? The first 50 copies, signatures. What we doing? All of them. I'll sign every single one of them. Don't worry. I think I'm gonna get like 200 hard copies.
Maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted. But maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm bleeding, searching searching for meaning, but I'll be okay.
I've been walking through this darkness, feeling so alone. Every step I take, I'm searching for a place to call my own. And the world is full of shadows, I'm just trying to find a light, hoping for a brighter tomorrow to guide me through the night. Every whisper in the silence tells a story left untold. I'm holding on to hope, trying not to lose my soul. I'm a voice for the voices speaking truth they can't deny, but some try to silence me, afraid of change I signify. They throw stones and spread lies, hoping I'll fade away, but I'll keep rising stronger. For the voiceless I'll stay. Doubts can't break my spirit, no dim the fire inside. I'll keep fighting for the lost with the truth as my guide. Through every trial and struggle I stand tall and unafraid. For the voiceless and forgotten, I'll be the light that won't fade. No matter the opposition, my mission remains clear, to give strength to the silent and conquer every fear.
I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted, but maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm bleeding, searching for meaning, but I'll be okay.
They try to dim my shine, but my purpose stays bright. In the darkest of the battles, I won't give up the fight. I'm a voice for the voiceless, streaming truth every night, covering stories for justice, shining a beacon of light. For the missing and forgotten, I speak the names aloud, breaking through the silence, making the families proud. No matter the resistance, I'll keep pushing through. With every story shared, I bring the hope to the view. In a world full of shadows, I strive to make it right. For the voiceless and the lost, I'll be the guiding light. Through the chaos and the pain, I'll never lose my way. Standing firm for the justice with each and every day.
I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted, but maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm bleeding, searching for meaning, but I'll be okay.
Damn right, I will definitely be okay. Trust me. Any struggle, any pain I have, I will put it behind music. You know? That's how you do it. That is how you do it.
Save me from myself. Save me from myself. Save me from myself.
Lost in the echoes of a world that's full of pain, streaming daily, giving hope through those who can't explain. Voices silenced by the darkness, crying out for help. Through the stories that we share, we aim to save ourselves. Man, help someone. In the midst of all the chaos, we find strength to stand. United by your purpose, reaching out a helping hand. In a world that's heartless, we stand against the tide. With compassion as our weapon, justice as our guide. Every voice deserves to be heard, every story shared. We'll keep fighting for the truth, showing that we care. And that we care. Saving others, we find strength to save ourselves. Together, we will rise, lifting hearts off the dusty shelf. Of the night, we hear the silent pleas, standing strong for justice, fighting against the disease. Let's go. Every broken spirit and every shattered dream, we become the voice of hope, letting our courage stream. In the world that tries to silence, we rise up and speak, bringing light into the darkness, giving strength to weak. You can't stay through the trials and the heartache, we find a way to cope, saving ourselves and the others with unyielding hope. With every story told and every truth revealed, we mend the broken hearts and help the wounds to heal. Let's go. In this journey of life, we're never truly alone. Together we lift each other up, making courage known. From
Only time will tell though. Haters.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent, in your honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Let's
sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Let's turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing our part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hope strength from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep what it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known. But I let that pain go away, I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to its knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a proof rain.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster when y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak, it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the desk.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. Man, they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads, they get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. Keep bringing on.
Dreaming on, it's not what it seems. Keep dreaming on, don't run, just believe. Keep dreaming on, it's not what it seems. Keep dreaming on,
Keep dreaming. Everything that I say, I mean it. Stand strong, never back down, we'll achieve it. All we want is to be with the pieces. You don't wanna make me go off the deep end. Cause these kids become a lost voice and never found again. So we keep them alive and strive for the answers that nobody could ever get. Echo the voices through silence. Make sure the world won't forget. Throwing it all away. It's something that we never did. You don't really have to agree. I don't care what your opinion is. I'm here to speak the truth and shine a light where the darkness lives. Stand up for the silent, get back more than what the world gives. If people don't speak, man, that's how the fucking world ends. Stand together, stand tall, let's make a change. Stand and pray. If we don't come together, it will stay. Every day of the week, open them lines and take them calls and let them voices speak. I like to speak up for myself all over these beats and wear my heart on my sleeve and let it beat to the beat, boy. And I won't stop being myself, cause a hater can't stand the fact that I'm willing to help. The part of the problem, just place them on the shelf. When they finally see the light, then they'll join us by themselves. It's like we're living in the jungle. A lot of people don't care, you can see it, they ain't humble. Asking for money, half of them bummy, and don't care about the cases. Why you acting all funny?
Here it is. This for the haters right here.
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Blood. Yeah, Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I'll rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn and say,
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
look. Nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kiss. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a team. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell, at least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it, I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Birthday tomorrow in a couple hours. It's a couple hours actually. Thank you, Keelan.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
I changed my life for the better and now I'm feeling great. Demons always try to come around and take my place, so kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? You better change this grim script and resist. We must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
As I go through the day, I can we face. Little Elijah view, only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, where fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way, and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I can use the fire intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
This one too.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear mama, spread your wings, you're free now. I love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about
true.
It's definitely true.
You gotta stop doing this.
Look, all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it because the law is failing kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just wanna play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigates, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in a lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get mail calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the trucky way.
You gotta stop doing this.
I mean, I really guess it's the trucky way, man. Kylie Rodney needs justice. Shout out to AWP for being the only real ones in this situation. And that's sad. There's so many people that care. Rev Gang family, I'm out.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it came with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one making a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will let up. All my life I strive for greatness. I'm manifesting invested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned, it's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.